Good afternoon. Hello, everybody. Well, today started off like any other day, but they sent me to a place that was on fire. A warehouse on fire that had food in it, you say? Yes, that's exactly what I say. So they sent me to another place. This time the office fucked up. And they sent me to go pick up a job that the company wasn't going to be delivering until the 4th of November. Well, that wasn't going to work out. So finally, they told me to come and pick up this trailer that we just backed into. And that's how you hook up to them, when you back into them. And it was being serviced by a technician. And now, finally, at 5:15, he's left, and I can hook up and get on the road. Joyful. So joyful. I'm a happy man. I'll be able to roll again because fat bastards belong behind the wheel. So if you excuse me, I'll go connect all the good things, and that way we can have brakes and lights and shit. And then we'll have all kinds of fun out there finding good places to park. Isn't that going to be great? I love it. Talk to you in a few, brothers. Welcome to the stream, Indy.
Hold on. Okay, I'm unmuted. So how's Brandon doing this fine evening?
Oh, it's a great day to be a trucker. Did
Isn't
you
there a
hear the
song out?
story?
Isn't there a song out there? I want to be a truck driver or something. I don't know.
Probably is.
Yeah, you said something about a warehouse on fire, or something's
Yep.
on fire, and then some fucked up paperwork.
There was a warehouse on fire, and then they sent me to uh, a place that didn't have or wasn't going to make a delivery until uh, the 4th.
That's a hell of a layover.
Yeah. And then when I got here to pick up the trailer that I've got now, there was a technician servicing the refrigerator.
I'm sure he was in a hurry.
No, not at all. I asked him how long it'd be. He says an hour, hour and a half. Take him 3.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I laid down and took a nap.
Not that I know that much, but I still think an old woman behind the counter with a marble sticking out of her mouth back in the day could do everything much better than what they're doing now.
Yeah, I'd agree. I would agree 100%. In fact, I thought to myself today when I was standing over there, things were so much simpler when we had paper.
Yep. Yep. Well, and I don't know, but I don't see a sense of urgency like was back in the day. They really tried to get it fixed if they could to get shit moving. But now they're just like, oh well, oh well,
Yeah.
maybe tomorrow. I mean, there's just so much waste. No wonder shit's so expensive. And I really think sometimes they fuck shit up just justify their job. They know
Well,
they're not going to get any trouble.
it's possible.
I'm
We
not
just went
saying
by
never,
the.
but I think there's a factor.
Yeah. I say that, we have some people that aren't motivated by the same things. When you got people that are paid by the hour, supporting people that are paid by the mile, they're not going to have the same priorities.
True. It just seemed like back when people had a little bit more respect, I guess.
Them young whippersnappers got no respect.
Well, I'm not saying whippersnapper. I'm saying just logistics, guards, you know.
All right, I got to let you guys go for a minute while I get out the gate.
Roger that. What's up, Outlaw? Mr. Smith, Alien Rockin' Head, Double D.
Hello. 220
Sure.
245. Yeah. It's job number 7407915. Say that again. Number count is the reefer is at 1/2.
Hey, Yeetus. He's just getting through the gate.
I'm looking for it. All right. The number of pieces is 44,180. Oh, seal number. I gotta go look. It's not written down on here. Seal number is KSM 836553. Customer's name is, it's going to Walmart. The trip number is 7407915. Thank you. All right, I'm back, Indy.
Roger that. You got a few people in chat. I don't know if you checked backstage.
There's nobody, or at least the thing's not showing up. There's somebody here. I'm sorry, motherfucker. I'm coming out.
No shit. Look at that. What the hell? Can't you see? Like where everyone's pointing? Yeah, you just have people in the chat, so I didn't know if anybody was backstage. Now what's this Mickey Mouse shit?
I don't know. It's called getting in a hurry and fucking slowing everything down. That's what that's called.
No shit. Polska Bob asks, where are you now?
I'm in Laredo, Texas, and I'm headed towards Harrisonville, Missouri, to the Walmart distribution center up there.
Since you were down, are you going to stop?
I've got 7 hours to go until the end of my clock. And I'm hoping to get up in 7 hours. I'm hoping to get up north of Austin. Okay, Mr. Slowpoke, come on in, and I will go out. Hey, asshole. I fucking turned and he decided he wanted to go anyways. All kinds of pushy bastards around here today.
Yeah, what the hell? You've had one of those days.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to be extra careful out there today because it
Yeah.
is one of those fucking days.
Yeah, it's just better to throttle back and look 4, 5, 6 times. Everything.
Yeah.
If you're going to open up a damn car door.
So you had your suspicions before. Were they confirmed this afternoon about my place of employment? Or were you paying attention?
I was probably outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I get past the little bubble of Wi-Fi around the house, I get no signal, none. That's the reason I kind of got to be careful because if I go out back or something like that, something happens, I don't get any signal. So I couldn't even call 911.
Yeah. So you're
So,
running on off of Wi-Fi and not even off of your phone, then, right?
well, yeah, unless I'm at work, but if I'm at my homestead, other than being close to Wi-Fi or hardlined into the router, I don't get shit.
Yeah.
And
How's
that's
your
what I
hip?
took. It's hurting like a bitch, but it's getting better. You know, it's just one of those things you got to work out.
Yeah.
Sucks.
They give you a new one, or
No, they just pinned it up, put pins in. Just put some pins in, gave me some painkillers, and said, "Here's your bill."
well, you ain't country unless they use baling wire.
Well, I asked him. I said, you know, uh, I said that I can feel because they got to have a driving head, and I said, man, I can feel that. I said, can you go in there and just kind of sand that down a little bit? He's like, no. It's just like a bolt head, because they got to have some contact area. Did I lose you?
Well, what you did is the whenever I get a telephone call, it
Yep.
kills
Yep.
my audio, and
Oh, it doesn't kick you out stream. That's what happened to me the other night.
no,
I
it
was
doesn't
jacking
kick me out of
around.
StreamYard.
Yeah, mine straight up kicked me out. Or closed StreamYard or something like that.
Yeah,
I'm
so it's a
surprised you're
pain in the
getting as
ass.
I'm surprised you're getting as good of a signal and everything because everything's been streaming pretty solid from what I've seen.
Yeah, I've had some people complain about the quality, but I didn't want to buy the professional freaking StreamYard because that's how you get the 1080p. I've had people tell me it's really grainy, it's almost unwatchable. I'm thinking to myself, buddy, don't watch it then. I don't take donations. So don't feel like fucking letting these guys get into my fucking banking. Because as what was that one PayPal has shown, they can take money out as well as put money in.
Well, that's what I've always told anybody. I said you give somebody the routing number, account number, and basically access to put it in, it can go the other way.
And I don't want any fucking leftists having access to my bank. It's just that fucking simple. Will I buy a fucking service from one of these little service provider companies? Sure, I'll do that.
Well, I can see setting up
That's
something
fine.
to have it direct,
You know,
withdrawals,
purchases are
but
pretty
it's
well protected.
yeah, yeah.
And we have Texas's lovely built-in U-turns, which are neither lovely nor really all that well built. It's a great poor execution. And we're going to get
Wow.
up on the highway, and we're not going to be going anywhere. It's a fucking parking lot.
Well, just to let you know, Ape said that we need a little less talking, a lot more driving. I got a
Yeah.
feeling you're going to be a lot more talking, a lot less driving. Sorry. God, look at that shit.
This is headed out of town. But hey, it's 5 o'clock on a Friday. If I
Oh.
had the wherewithal, I'd load up the kids and fuck out of Laredo too. Because you know what there is in Laredo?
No.
Fucking nothing. Good Mexican food. That's it. It's flat. It's ugly. It's hot.
Yeah, no. There's a guy at work that when he retires, he's moving to New Mexico out in the desert. I, I said, hey, if you like the desert, bud, go for it.
Well, the New Mexico desert's pretty.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, parts of it, anyways.
Well, he's
Large
wanting
parts of
that
it.
hot, dry. I just don't know. I'm just more of a mountain man, so
Well, they got mountains in New Mexico too. If you are north of both Phoenix and uh, yeah, basically, if you're north of Highway 40, I mean not 40, but Highway, what is it going across? It is 40. If you're north of Highway 40, it's pretty. If you're south of there, it's just fucking desert hell.
damn, that's a fucked up mess.
I don't think Large Marge is going to let me in with her tape on her car and everything. Oh, come on, Large Marge. You can do it. You're a fucking Ford Explorer. She had some big old tits though, but lots of fat women do. Give the guy behind this trucker behind us the courtesy blink blink. I don't know if you can see it, but if you need to, there's a porta potty on the side of the road right over here.
Wow. That's not a good sign. Wow.
The on ramp that's over to our right hand side is the exit from the bridge to Mexico. So all of those trucks over there on the other side have just come from Mexico.
Is that strictly a truck lane or
No,
commercial lane?
that's just
Cars
how
can do
many
it?
trucks versus, yeah, cars can do it too. That's just how many trucks versus how many cars.
Wow. That's unreal. Wow. I'm sure there's not as many trucks going back.
Well, sure there are. They're
Going
just
back to
going back
Mexico?
empty.
Oh, empty. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that either.
I don't know what else they'd be shipping back. I'm
No,
sure there's a few things.
we ship a lot of stuff to Mexico.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
I just know we've become so consumerized economy that
Yeah, they've definitely outsourced our manufacturing. That's for sure, and a lot of our food production too.
Oh yeah.
That's a scary thing to me.
Yep. Well, you're always hearing about food recall, and a lot of it's sourced to Mexico. Well, I could say South America. Chile, and there's a lot of berries and fruits and shit.
I just exported, or I just my load down here. I came with a bunch of Nebraska beef, hanging meat. Oh my God, hanging meat is an interesting thing to drive.
Did it
It's a
dance
bit.
around on you?
Oh hell yeah. You have to take your corners extra slow. Because if you don't, your truck's tail will start wiggling around like a happy dog.
You don't want that.
No, no.
Now, is it truly hanging?
Yeah.
Now, do they have anything at the
Got
bottom
a
of
rail
the?
system.
Okay, something.
Oh, it's pretty free swinging.
Sorry, I shipped them live. I didn't ship them in a processed state.
Yeah. Now, silver car, you're an asshole. I was letting fucking Mr. Truck in, not you fucking cut in there. Mr. JB Hunt Truck, I'm letting in.
Hey, I'm the one that will get up next to a truck and we'll slow everybody down. You know what I mean? We kind of set the pace. So like people coming on and everything like that, it more melts. You know what I mean? If you go a constant speed, adjust for the inflows of other cars, at least you're moving along. It's not start and stop.
Yeah.
So I mean, somebody's got to take an initiative and pace everybody. And then you got the assholes going around trying to get in front of you.
This guy in this blue truck that's on our right side, he asked really nice, so I'm gonna let him in too.
See, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if everyone works together, 15, 20 miles an hour, but I mean, you're going to get someplace. Not that starting and stopping bullshit.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in a manual transmission. Fuck that. I mean, I love manual transmissions, but you get in that kind of traffic, fuck that shit. Might as well pull off and go to Bob Evans, let it clear out.
I wish we had Bob Evans at the truck stops these days.
Well, and especially if it's super hot, you don't have no airflow. Whoo, chicken get warm.
I have no idea what I'm carrying, but there's 14,000 pieces of it, or separate pieces in the back of the truck. I know they fucking use the load locks because they have fucking bowed out the side of the trailer.
They bowed it
But
out.
yeah, they put the load locks in too fucking tight. But it's sealed back there. It's got a braided steel cable seal, not only running through the fucking oh seal locks, but also through the fucking hinges. So whatever it is, they're fucking proud of it.
Hmm. It's hard to tell because you know it could be little widgets, or maybe not little, but you know what I mean.
Well, it's got
Plastic
to be food of
plastic
some
bouncing
type
balls.
because it's frozen.
Mm,
So it's frozen something because they're having me haul it at -10.
yeah, you got food.
And here it
Uh,
is, 6 o'clock or almost 7 o'clock at night. No, it's 6 o'clock, and it's still 81 degrees down here in fucking Laredo. Hey,
yeah,
cutie,
yeah.
she's a hot one. That's the good thing about the truck. You can look down into the cars.
That's what I've always heard. I never drove nothing that tall, but well, a tractor. But Damn, Shinobi's here.
Hey, Shinobi. Will he talk? That's the question. He was complaining the other day that it was like watching watering of the lawn or painting of the house. Uh oh, there goes the cop. Gonna get the guys who are freaking coming up on the merge.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, and this will probably piss people off, but I don't understand why anybody would water their lawn. I'm sure, some guys it's a hobby. I've known some of them. I'm just like, dude, I'm all about keeping it nice, but you're paying for the water you're throwing on the grass.
Well, I've lived in a couple of places where it's the homeowners association forces you to do it.
Yeah, I've had quite a few letters sent to my house. Well, not quite a few, just annoying. Granted, I had just really bought the house, and it wasn't even 3/4 of a year old. It was a divorce foreclosure. But anyway, so they didn't sod it or anything. So it was, uh, what they call it, not rough graded, but you know what I mean. New construction, no sod, and they told me I had to put down weed killer to kill weeds. I'm like, there's like 5 dandelions out there. It's dirt. That was 7 years of hell dealing with HOA.
Yeah, we got us an officer up here. He's having a hell of a time getting his fucking reflective vest on right.
Officer friendly.
Officer Friendly's looking more like Barney Fife every minute.
Well, I've always been kind of a fan of Mr. Fife, especially when he was getting hot and heavy with that chick. His hair would be all fucked up, have lipstick all over his face.
I like him better now. He's telling me to go. He's making the
See,
guy with the beta. He's making the guy with the Beto O'Rourke fucking sticker turn away for me.
I can see that.
Thank you, Officer Friendly. You're no longer Barney Fife.
Well, I watched a video today. Do you know George Gammon? He's a financial guy on YouTube.
No,
Okay, he's
no.
he's a financial guy. But anyway, he went on a rant and started saying about soy boys and oh my god, that's the reason I posted in Discord. I'm hearing more and more shit going mainstream, so
Yeah,
I can see where an O'Rourke or you're going to start seeing. Well, you're going to have to hold on for a little bit there. You know what I mean? It's that
yeah.
easing into the pushback, so it's not. It can't be deemed as negative, if you will. Oh, you're just going to have to hold on there, buddy. Nice sticker. Hold on. I'm holding you for your safety. Hey, every time I talk to somebody, I'm like, this conversation will be recorded for training and safety purpose or something. I give everyone a disclaimer anymore. Business wise. Keeps them on their toes.
Right.
tell you the truth, I've been waiting to see somebody going down there inside the cones.
Oh,
There's
that
some.
cop back there,
Well,
there
right.
was some
That
people
put.
doing it.
Okay. I was going to say, if you don't see one or two, there's that one guy.
Well, in Texas, they like to go off to the right side and get on the access road.
Yeah.
You know, with a trailer, I can't do that, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, you're kind of committed.
But you'll see people with SUVs and pickup trucks. They go four wheeling all the time. We got some more cops up here. They actually must have workers. They're patrolling this like this hard.
Hey, I will tell you in Indianapolis, 465, they don't play in the work zones. I
No, they
mean,
don't. Most places they don't play in the work zones, except in Oregon. They have work zones that aren't work zones.
yeah.
It's like get over work zone ahead, and you keep looking, and you're looking. Where's the fucking cones? Where's the barrels? There ain't none.
Well, they probably do it because there's so many sheeple per square mile that they're like, we could just do this, and they're going to do it anyway.
I'm going to do it anyways because I try and get over early. Because as soon as I can find a spot, I'm getting over because I have to think ahead.
Now.
You can't wait till the last minute in a truck to get over.
We're not promoting critical thinking these days.
Oh, yes, they do have workers, but by God, if you were in a car or even a truck like mine, you wouldn't want to run into the fucking rollers.
Yeah.
Even that fucking bobcat there would fuck some
Oh.
shit up.
Oh.
I'm gonna get. Haven't decided whether it's gonna be a bobcat or if I'm gonna get a tractor with a front loader and a backhoe that's detachable that I can also put on a fucking brush hog. And if I get really enough money, I'll fucking also buy a wood chipper that'll that'll run off the PTO of the tractor.
If you're going to be doing a bunch of tree brush work, I'd get one with the third valve on it with the thumb. I mean, it's more money, but it's a lot easier going up and picking up stuff, you know, thumbing it and moving it around.
Yeah, but I'm kind of looking forward to the physical labor.
Oh, I'm just making it easy to get it to where you want it.
Yeah.
That's like, I really need a thumb on my tractor, decent wood splitter. Oh, good. Oh, you can get as physical as you want, trust me.
Yeah.
But just pace yourself.
Exactly.
I mean, really, you can get out there and, oh, I can do this, lift this or something, man. You fuck shit up, and it's like, Now, back when we was 20 something, that was different. That's what I was saying about the thumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dragging brush or trying to pull it out from a tree line or something like that. Are you thinking about heating with wood?
Yep.
I'm telling you, if you got the resources for that,
Well, I have a lot of scrub wood, so I'm planning on making my own pellets. So I won't be doing a lot of splitting, but I'll be doing a shitload of grinding.
hold on, I'll be right back. Grabbing a beer.
All right.
Okay, I'm curious. Why are you putting it in pellets?
Well, one, it's easy to automate.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Since I'm planning on having the wood burning stove at ground level, and I'll be upstairs.
Now, have you
Oh,
considered?
I don't have enough balls to get up the hill before I pass it.
Have you considered the going up or downstairs later in life?
Yes, I have. And I also have parents that are still alive. My father could do the stairs. My mother cannot. So I will have a um, elevator
Yes,
for one person elevator.
I can see that. Well, I've seen elevators in barns, two,
Yeah.
3 ton, 5 ton, just a winch and a cage. That's not
I think we
sketchy at all.
I think we can do a little better than that.
Well, I'm just saying, start out small. Just have a flat piece of steel cabled up in a 5 part harness
Well,
and a big hook.
it's got to be mom proof. She isn't that steady,
Yeah,
and I wouldn't want her to like lean over to the side and get caught in any of the equipment.
right, right. Hell, I'd worry about that for myself.
Yeah, you drink.
Yeah, that's exactly. I'm telling you guys, I've thought these things through. That's I wanted a basement, so the stairs going down, I was like, it's not that steep of an incline, so theoretically, if I was in a motorized wheelchair, as long as it had enough torque, it can get up and down. Because it's not that great of an angle. You got to think about these things, man.
Yeah, you sure do.
That's like the tractor thing, man. The skid steer and the tractors, that's a hard toss up.
Maybe both. But if I get the skid steer, I won't need the front loader on the tractor.
Well, I've talked to a couple of excavator guys, buddies of mine, and they're holding off on buying any equipment or doing anything because they're like, with diesel fuel up and a bunch of other shit, and shit was cheap, interest rate, whatever. They're like, you're gonna see a lot of people putting equipment up for sale. You know,
Yeah.
when people don't have the stimmy checks and they're not home to have this work done, they're not calling people to do that work, and they got equipment.
Well,
Or if
it's
the
going to be a couple of years before I buy, anyways.
yeah, I'm just saying. I think, and they think that at least equipment costs are going to go down because there's not going to be the work there. Now, cars are a different deal. I don't know. As much as it's costing to fix the new ones.
Yeah. And then tomorrow's going to be a really short day. I've only
Like,
got 3 hours of DOT time.
wow. Do you know if you're picking up anything up there?
I'm, you know, it's harvest time, and I have a refrigerated trailer, so probably. I am so fucking. Do you see any white lines? You're right. You're looking at my. They're well off to both the right and the left side,
Yeah.
and I'm still getting the. You're over. You're over. You're over. This truck is fucking stupid. It doesn't. It's supposed to have this synthetic vision, and it really just doesn't fucking work. That's how I know we're not going to have self-driving trucks for a long time.
Yeah.
Because this is a year-old truck, so it's got last year's state of the art, and last year's state of the art is shit.
No, I really don't. I don't see none of that self-driving shit for a while, unless
I
they
can
do like the pharmaceuticals and say you can't sue us.
look where that got every. That turned out so well. I'm sure it'll just be done. Old Hermit put out a pretty good video today about Giselle Maxwell.
Did he?
Yeah,
I don't see a notification. Huh. But that's not.
You know,
Who?
the Epstein's uh,
Oh,
girl, oh
the Epstein
Epstein's,
chick.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, she got convicted child sex trafficking, but not one of the fucking people who purchased or
Yep.
used those children
Yep.
got.
Yep.
Not one.
Well, we'll see. That's what I'm saying. That it's inevitable that there's going to be a collapse. It's inevitable because when that kind of debauchery goes on, in my eyes, you know what I mean?
I, for one, am not going to put up with that bullshit. I'm a father of a girl who got raped, so I know what the families of fucking sexually exploited children go through. I can just imagine what it's like having them fucking taken overseas or something. Maybe I just want to fucking slow down. It's really fucking windy.
Well,
Last thing
I've
I, the last thing I need is to fucking have a
yeah,
fucking turnover.
yeah.
These guys ahead of me, I'm assuming they've been driving longer than me and they're going slow, so let's do what they do. I got 3 days to go less than 1,000 miles. I'm not in a hurry.
I wouldn't be. I tell you what, every time I've gotten in a hurry, things just happen quicker. You know what I mean? It took me a lot of years and a few trips to the hospital, but the faster you go, the quicker things happen. But yeah, back to the Epstein chick. When you have something like that go down and that's not released, that just absolutely should tell anybody with two brain cells that everything's corrupt. Court system, everything's corrupt. So till it's taken down, you know what I mean?
Not only take them down, but take them all fucking down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hate to say it, but it's scorched earth. I mean, and I don't like saying that. I really don't. I got kids, grandchildren. I don't want none of that. But I think it's inevitable.
And everybody can do their part. And that's the thing that I'm beginning to really understand this year. You know, we don't have to pick up guns and go start shooting people. Everybody can do their part by just not participating
Yep.
or participate at a level where you get what you want, but you're not really, you know, beat the man.
Yeah. Well, like going back to the O'Rourke sticker. Hey, hold on. If everybody just started I mean, well, at least all of us, start pushing back and just go a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Play the same game with them. They did it for what, 50 years?
Yeah.
but don't push back all of a sudden or so hard that they're like, "Oh, look at you," you know what I mean? And deny, deny, deny.
Yeah, I know it would feel really fucking satisfying to go out and find every leftist teacher, break some legs. That would be really satisfying. But there's no need to do it.
Yeah.
Really not.
Well, there's so much social decay, to homeschool children, you know, it becomes, I want to say monumental. I don't know if that's right, but it's, maintain a household with inflation and the dollar not buying anything.
Yeah.
I was really hoping, you know, people would start growing their own shit, buying shit local, and you know what I mean.
Well, a lot of people are just not going back to work if you're at their old jobs. I
Yeah,
mean, a
that's true
lot of
too.
people. You look at every fucking restaurant out there; they're all fucking desperate for people.
Yep,
You know,
yep,
places where the owners were sitting back getting fat and happy, the owners are now in there fucking
yep.
busting tables, slinging hash, and that's a good thing. Why the fuck should people go out and just break themselves for somebody else's profit? Well, Mr. TWA, you are not going to get back in on me. I saw you jump out. You're in the car lane. Neither are you, Mr. White Truck. You're going to have to fucking find somebody else. Same with you, TSI. You guys are playing dirty. It's a fucking left lane for cars, right lane for trucks. Everybody knows this thing is here. It's the fucking Border Patrol. It's been here for years. I'll suck up close to my CR England friend here. We won't let anybody in that's got 18 wheels. But it's one thing to let people on when they're merging. It's another thing to let people in when they fucking jump in line.
Yeah, see that guy was down on in the grass. They were going three wide. Well, I've seen places like that where there would be like concrete blocks just a little bit off the road. So if anybody tried to go and down the grass to go around, you know what I mean? They hit that concrete block and their day just got changed. What'd you say this was? A some kind of a crossing?
Yeah, it's a border checkpoint. It's ridiculous. They slow everybody up to ask them, "Are you an American citizen?" And you say yes. They check nothing, but they do have dogs, and if they think you look suspicious, they have scanners.
What's the scanners do?
Scan.
Hot spots, cold spot. I don't know.
Oh,
Sniffers.
they've got one that can look inside your truck.
Huh. I figured they probably had something, but I didn't know how effective they'd be.
Canine on duty. Restrain your pets. Report it before we find it. Our dog will kick your dog's ass. And he's got
Like,
a badge.
get one of those big damn cockatoos, man. My parrot will kick
But
your dog's ass.
they've got an impound yard over here. It's got, I see one trailer, one trailer and tractor and trailer, from what I can see so far.
Ooh, that wouldn't be a good day.
There's another front end of a tractor I can see peeking out over there.
Hmm.
So they do catch people doing things. Don't know
Oh,
what.
yeah. Well, come on. There's always that guy. Yeah, here lately I've watched a couple of those you wouldn't believe this happening in court kind of videos. I'm like,
Yeah.
some of that shit is like, oh my god. So that's what I'm saying. Some of those impounds are probably that guy or that chick. Well, one of them I saw this chick going off. I think it was custody hearing. It was a Zoom call, and she kept going on and on. He said, "Okay, contempt of court. Uh, 14 days in jail. We'll be sending a sheriff over." I thought that was some funny shit.
Yeah. You got two pickups and an SUV over there too.
Huh? Are they nice? Hell, you'll be able to pick those up at a government auction.
Yeah. One, two, one tractor all on its own, two tractors and trailers, and well, that's a good looking dog. Anyways, and one of those like trailers that hold the weed killer.
Hmm. I've went to a couple of those government auctions and they weren't that great. That shit's picked over so bad by the time it gets to them.
Yeah.
It's about one of those where nobody wants it, not even relatives. If Aunt Jemima the hoarder don't want it, you don't want it.
They got all kinds of fucking cameras and shit.
Oh shit! Look at that. They're scanning you anyway, probably.
Yeah. Hello. Yes, sir. Am I a citizen? Yes, I am.
Hmm.
That's your border patrol.
See, look at the places we're going, chat. We're going through
Do you
border.
feel fucking safe? You feel
Oh,
safe after that? I don't.
you you're just thinking negatively. Be strong. Be independent.
I know I've been to other places where the borders are quite a bit more strictly controlled.
Do you feel violated?
No, not here. Do I feel fucking ripped off as a taxpayer? Hell
Hmm.
yes, I do.
No, I meant being asked if you was an American citizen. I mean, you can feel violated over anything now. Words. He called me a poopy butthead. I'm violated.
Ah!
Yeah.
You know, I thought I would get a whole bunch of fucking responses to my 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 stream on giving testimony for the MGTOW. I only have one commitment from a fairly major guy, and that's rebel against defeat is gonna make a testimonial.
Okay, hold that thought. Hold on. Getting a beer.
All right.
Okay, let me ask. I ask you. Okay, let me ask you this. So,
Yep.
what was the stream about testimonials about?
Well, everybody is kind of under the gun right now because of what's going on in Canada and Great Britain, where they're singling out MGTOW and labeling them a hate group
Right.
and a terrorist organization, all kinds of shit, and falsely labeling us, I might add, as a white
Right.
supremacist or
Right.
misogynist
Right.
man or woman hating group.
Right.
And I wanted to put together video evidence of each one of the brothers standing up and saying, "Hey, my name is Brandon Trueblood. I am a MGTOW. Oh, they've got cat scales. I need to weigh my truck." So we're gonna go in here and weigh our truck, just so that if we get pulled over at one of these state weigh stations and it's not sitting right, we can say, "Well, I weighed it back when I got it. It was good then. Sorry if it's shifted on us now. Please don't give us a fine. Let me fix it."
Oh, one of those scales.
Yeah.
See, I don't know the name of the scale, but okay, that's what that one
Oh,
does.
they're a truck scale, and the company that has most of the scales across the U.S. is Caterpillar.
Yeah.
The one and only, the very same Caterpillar that we all know and love.
Well, when they enacted the Patriot Act, and I was reading, looking through it, I'm like, we're fucked. You can
Yeah.
name anybody a domestic terrorist and hold them without any constitutional right. You know, I looked at it, I'm like,
Well,
there
look at
you
what
go.
they've done to the people on January 6th.
Yeah,
They've been held for 2 years without a fucking trial,
yeah.
even though they're guaranteed through the Fourth Amendment to have a speedy trial.
Well, and then, you know, I saw this stuff with MGTOW brewing. I just, I was like, this is going to get so much bullshit when it starts gaining momentum. You know, you wake enough people up, you know what I mean? Powers that be don't like that. And that goes back to the George Gammon. He didn't come out and say red pill or MGTOW, but soy boys and, you know, he was going on enough to where he was just on the knife's edge of saying MGTOW or, you know, red pill. I figure I'm going to hear more, you know, I'm red pilled or RP before MGTOW, but it's going to go mainstream. Just like
Yeah.
incel, they're trying to paint incel as a threat.
Well, they're trying to say they're despicable people, and they're not.
Oh, right, right.
The incels. What are you beeping at me for? Give me another fucking speeding ticket for going 0 miles an hour? Did you hear about that? I actually got a fucking
No,
hit on my fucking safety uh, for speeding, and they take a picture when they
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
tag that out,
yeah.
and it shows clearly I was going 0 miles an hour, but because the computer told them that I was speeding, they're going to believe the fucking computer.
Yep. Well, I kind of look at that like that. Well, you'll get a rebate when you send this in or something. People forget, send the receipt in, all that bullshit. People forget, don't do it, fuck it. Look how much, you know what I mean? That's probably like that kind of stuff. They can shoot somebody, be a false positive, and people just mail it in.
Yeah. All right. Hang on a second. I gotta use the app on the phone, so we may lose StreamYard.
Yes, it is. Pooping, it's like you're really there.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're back.
We have Wade, our happy little truck.
Hey, what was the deal with the anti locks?
With the what? The
Didn't you have
anti-locks?
an didn't you have a anti lock light come on?
Yes, I did. That was a leaky trailer. I had a leak in my trailer brake lines.
So does that shut off all the anti locks, or I guess it would, wouldn't it?
That, I don't know. I don't think so. Um,
Yeah, but if you
trailer
disable,
anti, the trailer anti-locks are run off of the red glad hand. So is this the way out over here?
well, anymore, I didn't know if they were two independent systems talking to a main system or everything was interlocked.
Well, you got two systems. You got redundant systems for your brakes. You got your red and your blue. The red uh, is what your anti-locks run off of. It's not redundant, but whoa, that's got to be hollow underneath because I was looking in my mirror and when my tractor drive wheels went over that same big bump, fucking water came squirting out. So they're getting some fucking undercutting there from some like leaking water pipe.
That's quality American engineering.
Yeah.
No, I just didn't know if the tractor had anti locks on its own, and then
It
you had
does.
your trailer anti locks, and would it immobilize both of them? Because it's one of those, if both ain't working right, immobilize both.
I was able to fix that by putting some Vaseline on the O-ring seal, or I guess they're not really O-rings, but they're these flat circular seals that are on the glad hands. And my red one was the one that was leaking. You could hear it when you were outside.
And the
Like
Vaseline fixed it.
the Vaseline fixed it. I got some of that Vaseline lip balm stuff because I couldn't find a fucking little fucking, you know how you used to get those little fucking tubs of Vaseline.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I couldn't find any of that fucking truck stop, but they had the fucking lip balm, so I fucking spent $5, got my brakes back. Fucking, can you believe fucking $5 for a little tub or a little fucking tube of fucking lip gloss? Goddamn
Well,
petroleum byproduct.
yep, that's what I'm saying. And I'm hearing even worse things. It's like shit's gonna get really dicey.
Well, if the shit hits the fan, the guy driving the truck full of food is going to be everyone's friend
Yep.
and everyone's target.
Oh, I can see convoys getting escorted. Well, that's I that was one of my son's deployment was convoy security, and it's like, I mean, I would rather do convoy security in America, but sadly, it might come to that. We'll look at the rail yards out in California.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, if you had individuals with certain items at high points, and that could have been controlled really quick. With top Koreans,
Well,
that's what it's going to come down to. These thugs, it's getting to the point either you're going to have to take the country back because they ain't going to give it. At least certain areas.
yeah. People are just too goddamn self-centered anymore.
Oh, God. You wouldn't believe it.
I believe it. I've been traveling. I've traveled all over the world, and now I'm getting a good look at a lot of different places in the U.S. Plus, with the internet, you don't really have to travel.
I don't think I'd want to. I wouldn't want to travel out of the U.S. right now. Because we saw what the Coof did.
Yeah. Well, it was great under Trump. Dollar was strong.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I always made sure when I had business dealings overseas that I got paid in dollars. That especially was well thought out in Sierra Leone. Fucking, oh my God. The Leone, which is the name of their currency over there,
Yeah.
in 2000, I think 18, yeah, 2018, they went into hyperinflation. Um, at the beginning of 2017, you would get about 30 leone to the dollar. By the end of 2018, it was 75,000 leone to the dollar.
75,000?
Yes,
Huh.
to the dollar. $1 was worth
Yeah.
75,000 leone.
Yep.
People will be handing each other fucking wads of cash. you
Yep.
know, 3 or 4 inches thick to buy a soda.
Well, that'd be a mini Weimar.
Ah, it was bad. But the thing is most of the people over there were so poor that it didn't really affect them, but it affected their trade.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And they have gold, they have diamonds. That's where the blood diamonds came from, and they have palm oil. There was a huge move to move at the end of the teens to get rid of all the palm oil. So all of a sudden, 1/3 of their economy was worth nothing.
Hmm.
And they had just survived 20 years of civil war and Ebola.
Why did they want to get rid of the palm oil? Environmental
Apparently,
shit.
palm oil is bad for your health. Anyways, there was a big
I,
push in the end, in the last part of the 20 teens,
huh?
to get it out of the food. And it's out of the food mostly.
Huh?
It got banned in Europe and a bunch of other places.
Hmm. Now, was it cereal alone? Yeah, drinks more. Was it their doing or just the outside world?
The outside world. Plus, it was fucking mismanaged and corrupt.
Right, right, right.
It's a
Well,
beautiful country, except for their capital.
we'll see. I've heard that theory about the U.S. dollar being the reserve currency. If the BRICS nations break off from the reserve currency and go into not the SWIFT system or anything, if they quit dealing in dollars, then all those dollars are going to come back to America and you're going to see hyperinflation.
Yeah.
Like, say you went to Sierra Leone and they're like, we'll give you, you got to give us $5 to get one of our dollars. You see the reverse, and you're like, because the dollar ain't worth nothing. Well, people just gonna quit using it. Then those dollars come back to America,
Yep.
and then you're fucked.
But
Um.
when I was living in Ukraine, they all wanted dollars, and I was
Mhm.
paid in dollars.
Mhm. It's a currency cycle.
And they didn't even have the huge debt like Sierra Leone. Ukraine has managed to pretty much keep its debt under control until the Russians invaded. Because at the end of the Soviet Union, they had zero debt, and they thought that was a great thing. And they've almost been able to keep that up. They spent some money they didn't have when they hosted the Euro Cup or the World Cup back in 2012 or 2013. And then they spent some more money they didn't have when they hosted Eurovision, which is like their big singing contest. But they got tangible assets out of that. They got some nice new hotels and a great fucking brand new airport.
Hmm.
which has since been blown up by the Russians.
Huh.
The one thing the Russians blew up that I really fucking hate was they had this plane that they built for transporting the Soviet space shuttle. And the plane was so big, it was the largest transport and heaviest lift transport in the world. There was an Antonov, but I don't remember what the number designation was because everybody called it Sophia. And the Russians blew up Sophia in the first week of the war.
Did they know Sophia was in there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I didn't. It could have been an honest mistake.
No. You know, it's a big transport. It can haul lots of fucking shit. It's a legitimate target.
Oh
That,
well, yeah. I get it. I don't know.
Attacking your enemy's logistics is a
Right,
legitimate
right, right,
military action.
right. I'm just saying if they're just one of them.
But since this thing was one of a kind
Yeah, that's what I'm
and
saying.
it had been doing, they'd basically been keeping it flying on a wing and a prayer.
Yeah,
It was not owned by the
yeah.
government.
Oh,
Um, but the guys who worked on that plane loved her,
yep.
and she was a great plane. And lately, she's been transporting, like if your Maserati needs to go and get serviced, but you're living in some place, you're a sheik living in some place that they don't have a Maserati service center, you can load your Maserati on the Sophia and they will fly it to the Maserati service center. But they were doing that for like all kinds of different, they were
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
exotic automobile transportation.
yeah.
Some of those guys over there, like I was in Oman. There isn't a street in Oman you could fucking drive a Maserati or a Lamborghini or anything like that on.
Yeah.
But all of the fucking royalty had one. I liked Muscat, Oman. It was a great town. If you were going to go and visit somewhere in the Middle East, it really does look like, you know, a, a medieval Middle Eastern port city. And it's, even though it's a made up story, the in the story of Sinbad the Sailor, Muscat, Oman was his home city,
Oh, really?
his home port, and they've got the castle right there on the water and the
Huh.
walls and the old bazaar where freaking everybody's got their push cart out there fucking selling shit. And there's you know awnings over the top and it's crowded. You have to watch out for pickpockets. It is a great place. I fucking loved it. And fantastic food. Oh my God, the food was great. But when you hear the Allah, come up over the fucking loudspeakers, the whole city stops. And you just park yourself down someplace in the shade and you wait until they're done praying and then you get up and do it again.
So, I mean, you gotta just stop what you're doing,
Yeah. All the businesses shut.
huh?
All the restaurants stop serving food. All the shops shut down. Even the taxis will pull over to the side of the road.
Damn. I'd have to. Is this a specific time? I take it,
5 times a day?
but I mean specific times, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, like, if you're sitting at an outdoor cafe or something, you want to make sure you order 2 drinks before this goes off because you ain't gonna get another one pretty quick.
Exactly.
Okay. See, I'm just. You gotta know the environment you're in. Environmental awareness.
Yeah. And good luck buying any alcohol because you won't find it.
Oh, I ain't going. I ain't going.
I guess you can find it at the tourist hotels,
See, that's what I was getting ready to say because I've been
but
in some.
you won't find it at the regular cafes.
Oh, damn. See, you can even buy alcohol at
But
Kings Island. Goddamn.
what you will find is hash. They love their fucking hash over there.
No comment. I plead the fifth.
Yeah.
One of my bucket list things was to go to Amsterdam.
After watching that Billy the Goat thing, where he was talking about vacations, we need ourselves like a MGTOW travel planner. Set up a MGTOW trip for monks to go and do fun shit like that.
Well, that's one of the reasons I've held back about getting animals out here. Because if you get animals, that's commitment. Well, a commitment that I take seriously. So
Right.
for me to do any kind of traveling, or hey, I just want a weekend getaway, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Depending on where you are, it's a day to get anywhere on the planet. Sometimes it's a little more, but most of the time for the cool places, you can get there in a day. I've never been to Amsterdam either, and it's also on my bucket list.
Well,
And I haven't gone because of the fucking drug testing.
yeah. Well, that's like Vegas. Not to get in great detail, but a lot of my members of my family used to go to Vegas every year for a week. That was their vacation. And we're talking older people and older times. And over the years, they said Vegas was changing. It wasn't the same old Vegas. I would want to see the old Vegas. I don't think I'd have that much fun out there, the current Vegas.
Well, I've only been to Vegas to stay one night, and that was because we had an early flight out of Vegas, and I had taken my kids to go see the Grand Canyon, and it's
Mm,
the closest major airport.
yeah.
And we got in middle of the afternoon, walked around on the strip, saw the fucking fountains, walked through Caesar's Palace, and had a good meal. got to our hotel room. We had we had the coolest thing. We had floor to ceiling windows and automatic blinds. So you go in there and they make a big production of getting in there, in the room, and here's your luggage and here's your view, and they hit the button and all the blinds come open and you're looking right out over all those lights. And it was really impressive. My kids loved it. I loved it too. And they had their room and I had mine because we'd gotten one of those deals where you have your airfare and your hotel all together.
Yeah, yeah,
And it was a real good deal. So it was cheaper to get a suite than it was to get
yeah,
two separate rooms.
yeah.
Uh,
Okay, be right back. Beer break.
Beer break.
And piss break. Okay, I'm back.
Hey there.
But yeah, it was. I thought it'd be cool and everything like that, but I think it would be a good thing for in the future, like find out where other MGTOW brothers are, especially monks, because I know there's a lot of MGTOW is this, MGTOW is that, blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? But monk is pretty
Yeah.
defined. Monk is pretty
Oh,
defined.
yeah.
I mean, I don't think you can be. I don't think you should be able to say I'm a monk. 6 months later, hook up with a chick, and then okay, I'm going monk again. You know what I mean?
Well, we call those guys struggling monks.
What?
I call them struggling.
I've never heard
They're
that
not
term before in my life. Struggling monks.
because they're
Sorry,
struggling.
I'm just sorry. I got a few beers in me. Struggling monks.
So I don't know, because they're struggling. It's not like we take a vow.
No, no,
If
no,
if
no.
we actually took a vow of celibacy,
Wouldn't that be a mindset? I mean,
you
yeah,
know,
it's not a Tibetan monk thing, no. But we're not getting the free karate, free rice. We're not getting that.
well, the Buddhist monks are not celibate.
Oh, I thought they were.
Some of them are, but
Oh,
that it's not part of the thing. The Christian monks are.
Oh, I thought monk was pretty much.
Well, the monk is more their aesthetic lifestyle. They live in a monastery, and they don't live with women. And
Well, I
but
just thought it was against the doctrine to. And
and it's not a lifetime commitment either.
hmm,
Whereas being a monastery monk, it is a lifetime commitment. In the Christian sense of the word.
now let me ask you this though. So you got the Christian monk, and then what's the other monk? Buddhist
You got the Buddhist monk,
or
and there's all types of
Shalom? Well, yeah,
there's all
Shalom.
types of aesthetics. You
Okay,
know,
but
the, the,
let me
go
ask you
for
this
it.
real quick. The the You got the other monks though, like the Shalom. They can
The
kick your
Shaolin
ass.
monks, those are
Yeah,
yeah, but those are also Buddhist monks.
right. But they
They're
can kick your.
Shaolin.
They
Yeah,
can
they can
kick.
kick your ass.
Now, can the Christians can't kick your ass like the other ones can?
Well,
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I've never researched that. I'm just thinking
They
that if you're
had
gonna go monk, you might as well be badass.
they had holy orders like the Knights Templar were also
Mm-hmm.
monks,
Oh,
and they were out there kicking lots of ass.
right. I didn't know they were considered monks.
Yeah, they and the Hospitallers.
I thought the Knights Templar was
Uh,
more of an order,
they are. They're
but
holy
not. But
order, but they took vows. They took vows. They took religious vows to join that order.
but I didn't know they were considered monks.
Well, they took vows of celibacy and chastity.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they did not. Unlike like the Benedictines or the Jesuits, take vows of poverty. So
But going back to the like MGTOW or mindset of monk, I still think that's a different mindset than the philosophy. Is it a mindset branch of the philosophy? I don't know.
well, for us, we're just into very strictly reducing our interactions with females
Yeah,
altogether.
yeah,
We can be cordial with them,
right, right.
but I don't even fucking do business with a woman if I can help it. I don't engage them in conversation.
Yeah.
While I am polite, but I am aloof as well.
Well, that's like if I'm out at the designated smoking area at work, any
Yeah,
females that come out there, I leave. Even if there's other males out there, I leave the area because it's like I just don't want to be around it, and I don't want to listen to them, and then I'm not going to even take the risk of, well, he said this, and she reports it to HR. Well, she points at me as a witness. You know what I mean? I'm
yeah,
out of it. I'm completely, you know,
yeah. I'm the same way. I don't
I
smoke, but
right. I'm just saying that the area, a threat assessment of the area is greater than my tolerance most of the time.
yeah,
It's kind of like the theory that's going around, it has been going around for a long time. Everyone's worried about martial law, martial law, martial law, which should be a concern, yes, but don't be where martial law can take effect. You know,
Right.
if you're in Detroit and they declare martial law, you're fucked. If you're in the middle of nowhere in Wyoming, they declare martial law, you're not fucked.
Nothing changes.
You're right. Like the documentary I saw outtakes of a documentary during, I think it was the Depression, and they went out to Appalachia and interviewed people, and they're like, "How's the Depression affecting you?" And they're like, "What depression?" They had to edit out so much because the people out there were like, nothing's changed, and they were trying to make poor me look at what's going on, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The people in Appalachia didn't even know there was a depression.
No, just life going on as life goes on.
Yeah. So the like we was talking earlier, the more you take yourself out of the
They're poor
system, the
before
less
the
is
Depression. They're poor during the Depression. They're poor after the Depression.
right. So I mean, things didn't really affect them. That's being part of the system. But that's the reason I think it's going to be 100 times worse now because so many people's dependent on it.
Well, just look around you. How many people have service-based jobs? You know, how many people are not actively involved in physically making stuff or moving stuff or selling the stuff that's made or moved? You know, service-based jobs like secretaries,
Yeah.
like, you know, or accountants, or, you know, entertainers, or artists, or fucking masseuses, lawyers, you know, house cleaners. You want another beer break?
No, I'm here. Well,
But back to
yeah,
your monk,
that's
you know,
what.
I don't think that we should try and regulate it. Now there's some people who are going to call themselves a monk who are not. And we have to gatekeep them and say you're not a monk.
Right. That it's a mindset.
Yeah.
And like I was, you know, I forget. I was on Chaos's Discord or something. It's like, hey, I would go unmonk if this certain type of woman came in on a unicorn shitting fuzzy bunnies, you know, but the odds of that happening are astronomical. So, you know,
And I wouldn't, because as long as they have the ability to do something,
right,
to financially rape us, to and be awarded for it, to point the finger at us and just add a word to get us arrested or shot.
right.
You know, as long as those powers exist, they are not worth interacting with any more than is socially necessary.
Well, that's like I always look
Even
at
if
it.
you get your unicorn with fuzzy bunny poo, she could still do whatever the fuck she
Right,
wanted to you.
right.
And I'm like you. I had, you said it the other night when you said we were on the way to being wealthy.
Yes.
Same. Absolutely the same.
And the damn thing about my situation is I'm like, just quit fucking up. Don't do nothing. And then just over dick, it's all destroyed. And I couldn't stop it. It was basically an aircraft on fire.
Yeah, there's
And
no
we're
there's no
going
way
towards
you
the
can
earth.
stop it. You
And
don't have power to stop it.
you're watching yourself burn in.
They took all of our rights away, including our right to self-defense.
Yep.
A woman walk on you, and as soon as you stand up for yourself, if you're married to her, fucking hey, Katie, bar the door. The cops are gonna come. They're gonna fucking slap the irons on you if they don't fucking shoot you first. The worst one of those scenarios where they fucking just shoot the man for being a man was this guy's old lady had a fucking knife to his throat. He had
Yeah.
defensive wounds
Yeah.
on his hands. He had
Yeah.
defensive wounds on his arms. He was bleeding like a stuck pig. And they shot him
Yep.
because he was the man.
Yep.
They told him to get on his knees. He couldn't get on his knees because there was a fucking knife to his throat.
Yep. And that's the reason I'm solidified in my monk position, because it's like I'm not going to go down in burning flames and then phoenix out of that and even put myself reasonably in a position to do that again. Fuck that.
Never again.
That's like jumping out an airplane, your chute fails, and you pull your reserve at critical altitude that you're going to get beat and bruised up, but it's not going to kill you. And then let's do that again.
Yeah. And like a fool, I did it again. But I was smarter about it the
Well,
second
smarter
time
about
around.
the second. That's what I'm saying. Think of the second time you were just on top of the barn jumping off with a sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the second one you might have twisted an ankle.
Well, I made sure that all my valuable property was untouchable
Right.
before I got married the second time.
Yeah.
She did get a house,
Yeah.
but she got a house in a country that houses are cheap, at least American price houses. Or you can't, I bought a house and 5 acres of land that the house needed work. I bought the house and 5 acres of land for $4,000. I put $30,000 into the house, turned it into a fucking mansion.
Oh.
Completely gutted it. Put in heated floors.
Geothermal floors?
Not geothermal, wood fired,
Wood
but
fired? Boiler?
yeah.
Yeah.
Because one of my things is I like to wake up in the morning and not have cold feet.
Well,
That's another reason I'm going to go for the pellets. Because you get a pellet stove with an automatic feeder, keeps it going. You don't have to fucking go through every fucking 6 hours.
we'll see. That's another thing about using a boiler with water, antifreeze, whatever you want to call it. The heat distribution, heat retention, the the transference per BTU for what you're wanting to heat, it's the cheapest you're gonna get. Sorry.
Right.
If the
And
wood's
I'm
if yeah, if the wood's free, now you're gonna have to spend money on infrastructure to do it, but the return on investment in my research has been the greatest.
I agree. And you got to have it outside and away from the house a little bit
Hmm.
so that in the summertime you're not heating up your house, but you still get to have hot water.
Well, yeah, you just bypass.
You just don't engage the
Yeah,
heating part of your plumbing.
yeah, yeah.
You just engage the hot water portion of it.
Right. Well, that's like theoretically, if you scale the basement to the house correctly, use the basement in the summertime to cool the house, have an outdoor kitchen, and then in the wintertime, you use the wood fired heating stove that basically heats the house.
Yep. Well, what I'm planning on doing for cooling is I live right next to a lake,
Yep.
and I'm going to run a bunch of cooling lines out, put them underwater. Let the lake temperature be my fucking. Then I'm going to run the same. I'm going to run that water through the same lines I was using to heat the house with a wood-fired stove. Except I'm going to be, pumping lake temperature water up through there.
Hold on real quick.
Beer 30.
Yeah, I mean, I got a story for you. You there?
Hey, India's writing us a book over there. What's he got to say?
Do what? Who?
Hemi.
He
You're
only he
Indy.
only
Duh.
he only has 3 lines. Damn, I'm late. Good to hear you, Indy, riding along tonight. Great discussion. Only thing I see.
Okay. I thought he
Pooping was
might
more
want.
of a writer,
Yeah.
but I was down at my sister's old place and she had a pond,
Yeah.
and they had a floating bar. Well, some dumbass dropped a sealed half-gallon of expensive whiskey, I think, which it went to the bottom, correct? So we had people with goggles trying to dive down to get this motherfucker. It was so cold down there. They went up and got the ski outfits. You know what I mean? The thermal swimsuits. Uh,
Yeah.
they were
The
going down
wetsuits.
wetsuits. They were putting those on because it was so cold down there. So you extract that temperature from down there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And if you got solar running pumps, you're basically circulating things for free.
Yep.
Well, cost of the equipment, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. The big electrical draw for what I've got planned out is my refrigerators and computer, because computers actually use a lot of electricity, especially if you have a gaming computer with the big time graphics processor and stuff like that.
Well, the from the way I understand it is, excuse me, if you have a spring on your property or something like that, the temperature coming out of a spring or so far below ground level, the way I understand it, it'll keep insulin, milk products, or anything below a temperature to sustain them. You know what I mean?
Right.
So to have a refrigerator or something of that nature consuming electricity, you can use the temperature from water coming out for like insulin, anything critical. You know what I mean? You're not going to keep shit frozen, but can't you run a freezer during the day when you got sunshine?
Well, you can run a freezer all day long and all night long if you got sunshine and batteries.
Well, even if you don't have batteries, a freezer, deep freezer. I'm talking a deep freezer.
Yeah.
It'll stay frozen for 48 hours. Then after 48 hours, things start thawing. So you would have to have, without batteries, sun for not 2 days, which is possible in the wintertime in my area.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's
Well,
possible.
yeah, I'm going to have batteries, and a
Oh,
lot of
well,
them.
yeah.
I plan on having, because we have times during the winter and early spring where it'll rain for a week.
Right.
So I've got to have at least a 10-day supply of electricity. And I've also got it in my mind that, because that's how I was doing it out there when I was living in the tent, is there's a couple of times I ran low on batteries when I was running both the electrical heater and and my computer simultaneously.
Yeah.
Uh, I was able to use my car, just take jumper cables off my car, and charge up a system. So
But you were in a tent.
yeah, I didn't have the best insulated house to live in, but it was really cool. I loved living out there in the tent. It was great.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you know, I got so I would talk to the fucking owls. And people think I'm crazy when I say it, but the owls will actually talk back to you. You have to mimic what they're saying. I have absolutely no idea what I was telling them, and I have no idea what they were telling me. It's not like we're having a conversation, but we were two individual creatures out in the country acknowledging that the other one existed and happy that they're there. Because a couple of times I would hear the owl. He'd be quarter mile away, and I'd hear him hooting, and I'd hoot at him, and he'd fly to me and hoot at me for 5-10 minutes or so, and then he'd go off and do owl things.
Yep, been there with a few different creatures.
Yeah.
But I will say this: if you talk to an animal and they talk back in a James Earl Jones voice, I'm too much alcohol. You gotta throttle back. But no, I've been having. Oh shit! I forgot to tell anybody about this. I pulled up the other night. There was a big ass buck, probably 4 or 5 car lengths from me, sitting in the yard, well standing. He was an old fucker.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you just take time out to interact with nature, nature will interact with you.
I had the bobcat.
Yeah, bobcat was cool.
He came down to inspect me. We
Yeah,
didn't really talk. I mean, I told him that I had a gun and he needed to stay back, and he did.
you respected each other's boundaries.
Yeah. I said, you're beautiful, but if you get any closer, I'm gonna blow your fucking head off. And he understood.
That's what I'm saying. It's just a common understanding. If humans could do that, we'd be in a much better place.
Yeah. Well,
Well, that was one of my things about living out in the country and from growing up. When I I really liked it. I didn't want to leave a small town. You know what I mean?
yeah, I know
Because
what you mean.
when you have animals, I've had cows, goats, numerous animals. They bring
Yeah,
their babies.
horses.
Yeah, they bring their babies up to you because they're proud of their babies, and it's like, hey, look what I
Yeah,
just got.
yeah. We had a raccoon that did that.
Yeah.
My mom was real good with animals, and we had a raccoon brought her babies up, show us once. But all the dogs, all the cats, all the horses, even the pigs,
Well,
because
I will.
we didn't keep our pigs penned up, and they would eat out of your hand and not bite you.
Well, I will say this for a public service announcement, PSA. You don't want to be that like that one person on YouTube that goes out there and a gazillion raccoons jumping all over them getting hot dogs. You don't want that.
No, you do not.
You do not want that.
Raccoon can fucking tear you up.
Fuck yes.
But if you give a raccoon food, a raccoon will actually, like, my mom would always give the raccoon uh, the she would save little, like, we had a compost pile, and she would, like, leave extra chunks of carrot and stuff and set them off to the side on a rock for the raccoon. And it got so that the raccoon would sit there and wait for her.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I'm saying
And
healthy boundaries like you and the bobcat.
yeah.
Yeah.
And when I was in Ukraine, I had a fox who would watch me when I was out working in the garden of that 5 acre place I was telling you about. And don't get me wrong, I like working in the garden. But when we bought that place, I told my ex-wife, my second ex-wife, I said, we need to put in a flower garden. We're not going to put in a garden for food. And what did her and her mother fucking do? They planted fucking all kinds of fucking food crops. And we were tied to that goddamn house all summer and couldn't travel. We had to take care of the fucking garden.
Yep. Well, that's.
And I wouldn't go work on the garden one Sunday morning when she wouldn't fucking roll the leg over. And that's when she took the fucking knife to me. So, you know.
I think she was serious about that garden.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think this guy passing me right now needs to put his fucking foot down to the floor and get on by. Because we got a fucking build up behind us. Because he's been fucking passing me for the last 5 minutes.
You going up a hill?
No.
Okay.
There ain't no fucking hills here.
What's he doing? Going 2 miles faster than you?
Maybe half a mile faster than me.
Half mile faster? I can't judge his gain rate, so.
He's just really fucking slow passing. So
was it worth that to pass?
Now he's coming in fucking too close. He's going to trigger my goddamn automatic fucking avoidance system. My onboard asshole has been triggered because the son of a bitch had to fucking cut in because he didn't have the fucking balls to put his fucking foot down.
Hey, have you ever flown, like, just in little airplanes?
Yeah.
I hate
flown ultralights.
I hate the stall warning.
Oh yeah.
Brandon, I'm telling you, I've heard all kinds of sounds in my life. I don't know if they designed that specifically for me or something. I can't handle it.
Well, it's supposed to fucking wake you from fucking dead sleep. You know, it's like immediate fucking danger. Do something now. Fix the problem or we're all going to die.
Yeah.
But I like the ones on the Cessna. They're fucking just a vent that if you went into a stall angle of attack, air would go through that vent and it would blow a kazoo.
It's an unusual sound.
Yeah. You know, you don't expect it. And it's so simple and weighs practically nothing. You know, that's good engineering. The only thing you have to do is clear them out, clear the wasp nests out of them. That's the only maintenance you have to do on that ever. No electronics, no mechanical parts other than what's built in, and it will work forever.
Yes. But yeah, some of the sounds in that cab remind me of that sound. It's not that sound, but
Yeah.
I can see somewhere in there where they did the decibels. They did something there that's going to trigger something.
Well, when I got interested in airplanes was when they mandated that all commercial airplanes get a terrain clearance and avoidance system put in. TCAS, right? And I was working as a sheet metal mechanic at the time at this Aeromod center down in Tucson. And I don't know how many fucking times I heard, whoop, 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 pull up, pull up, pull up, whoop, 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 whoop. As they're testing the system. It seemed like for, 2 years or so, when they were putting all those systems in all the planes, I just heard that over and over and over again. Whoop, 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 whoop. Pull up, pull up, pull up.
That would get annoying.
Yeah. But back in the 80s, when I was doing sheet metal mechanicing, I was shitting in tall cotton. I was making $16 an hour.
In
Back
the
then,
80s?
that was good money. Fucking straight out of school.
All right, I'll be right back. I got to run and piss. Look, what's beside you? Truck shop. Truck stop. I was like, what the fuck's on the off-ramp or off-road?
Well, there's people wanting to go in there and do something.
Well, fuck, there are people on the side of the fucking highway. Look at that shit.
Yeah.
Is that a big place? What is that?
Well, what it is
Is that Love's?
there's not enough parking on Highway 35 when the sun goes down. You see all the, half the vehicles on the highway are trucks.
Yeah.
And there's just not enough parking.
Yeah. All right, be right back. Have you noticed different, I guess, areas of the country where the parking is better than others?
Yes.
Because I've always wondered why they didn't eliminate, or not eliminate, but help some of the trucking off with trains to move freight across.
Well, because the trains are too slow. The way the rail system is set up, it is just too slow. It would take a week for, if I had a different contract, to drive what I could do in a day and a half. But because I'm low on hours, my fleet manager has this set up for me to do it in 3 days. but I could literally do the drive that we're going to do in a day and a half.
Man, some of the stories I heard back in my youth, because we was sending livestock up to like Peoria and shit, Chicago.
Right?
These guys would pick up a load of livestock, make the run up there, and they'd be, when we'd come back in the morning, they'd be sitting in the parking lot. I mean, just some of the, we're like, fuck, dude, you're going to kill yourself.
Well, back then they all used to fucking do speed.
Black beauties.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they were. There was a couple of drivers I remember coming in. They had a gallon Ziploc filled to the brim. We could take handful. Here, you want guys want some? Take a handful. We take handfuls. You know what I mean? And Storm. They were just giving them out. That's these guys. Some of those guys back then was running real hot.
Yeah. And they had the paper logs, so they didn't have to
Paper
worry
logs.
about. They didn't have to worry about Big Brother fucking having electronic eyes over your shoulder
Yeah.
every fucking waking hour.
That's what I'm saying. Trucking's changed a lot.
I'm thinking after I get my year in, I'm going to go to the oil fields.
Do you gotta have your own tractor?
Well, some of those places require you to have a tractor, and you could really make a lot of money doing that.
Now let me ask you. Let me ask you this:
if I get my hazmat, go for it. I'm sorry.
No. I was just wondering that if you look at the next years politically and everything like that, I'm hearing commodities, oil, and everything's going to be big again. So if you could get in the oil fields, that might be in an up and coming business.
Oh yeah. Well, it's boom or bust in that industry. And that's one of the reasons I don't want to, put a lot of money down on a tractor or anything like that. I know I'm not going to make as much money, but I don't have the liability either, and I can go back to hauling fucking meat. I feel like it.
I think it's either going to be energy or food. If you can get a good gig, energy or food, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because people need energy and people need food.
Yep.
And you got to work energy. You got to get your hazmat ticket.
Oh yeah, I'd be getting that. Yeah.
And the hazmat pays about twice what I'm, what a regular driver will make. But you got to stop at all the railroad crossings, and you can't go through tunnels, and
well,
there's certain places in town you can't go near.
Well, to make a long story kind of short, when I had to do a career change, I was like, what do I want to do? Which was aviation. Once I got in aviation, I'm like, I learned sheet metal, HVAC, engines, reset, jet,
Yeah.
where I could have went everywhere. I could have went to racing. I had an offer to go to a couple of IndyCar because they have to have people that's at least airframe or airframe.
Yeah.
Because of the cars. So if I would have went to be an auto mechanic, I would have been state certified in that state. With an A&P license, you can go anywhere in the world. You
I
know,
stopped doing the A&P, the mechanicing on airplanes because my hearing was going. That's when I went and started doing the engineering on the airplane.
but you see where
Yeah.
that it's a broader range of. It might be
Oh yeah,
more
you got to know all
basic,
kinds of different things:
right?
hydraulics, pneumatics, electrical, sheet metal fabrication and repair.
Well,
Engine. You know, you got to use all kinds of different doodads to tune your engine. Back when I first started, we used our fucking ears. We would stand next to the frickin' running engine and tune it by sound. You couldn't get any of these kids these days to do that to save their life.
well,
And
you
I'm
don't have
sure
any. You don't have that
you're
many
that
cars
age.
that'll do that.
Uh,
See, that's another thing. You don't have the cars that you can do that to.
yeah, you used to trim your or used to do your carburetors by sound too, as well as using a timing light. Everything was manually adjusted. 44 miles until San Antonio.
Are you stopping at San Antonio?
No, I'm hoping to get on the other side of Austin before I stop.
Austin. Well, there's an A in both of them, so I'm
Yeah,
clear. I'm clear.
but we'll see. I'm going to have to stop and get diesel up here in a bit because I'm down to a quarter tank.
Now, I'm not up on diesels whatsoever. You don't see many diesel aircraft. But anyway, do you have to put that DEF in?
Oh, the diesel exhaust fluid.
I guess. What do they call it?
Yeah, you got to put it in.
But I mean, do you? Is that up to you to put that in the reservoir?
Yeah, we got a. It's got its own tank.
Okay.
You can't mix it with the fuel. It's a post combustion additive.
So that's your responsibility. That's not already in the fuel.
Right. Uh,
Oh, okay.
but if we get pulled over and we ain't got a working DEF system, fucking they will kick the company in the teeth. Then the company will come back and kick us in the teeth for not reporting it or not filling it up.
Ooh.
So they don't fuck around with those EPA rules.
Fuck no,
At
those are big
14
money.
miles, we got a Loves. We'll be putting our diesel in 14 miles.
Okay, I have a question for you. you want me to put out the word that you're stopping, maybe stopping soon, that if anybody wants to come in,
Yeah, sure.
that's up to you.
That'd be, yeah, definitely. If anybody wants to come on,
Well, see,
more than welcome.
Hemi just said, let me in when you stop for fuel.
Okay. We'll tell him I'll be stopping in about 10, 15 minutes.
I mean, I've
And
seen posts. What?
I'll put the link in the chat. Anybody wants to join, can join.
Well, I've had a lot of interaction with Polska Bob lately, so I was like, if I'm going to put this out there, I'm going to at least put a disclaimer.
So you do or you don't want to talk to Bob.
Oh, I don't give a shit. He threw
Okay.
me off his stream the other night. I said, Bob's the drunk guy at the end of the bar. You can't take him seriously at any point in time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love the guy. He's cool. You just gotta keep your eye on him. You might have to catch him. Which I'm not being a hypocrite because I've been that guy a few times.
Yeah.
Not as much as Bob, but you know. So Hemi says, I mean,
Yay! I got the bypass light to the way station.
oh yes.
I don't have to follow or go in and get weighed.
You know what?
But I was
sucked?
ready just in case.
You know what sucked? I used to
What's
pick up.
up?
I used to pick up wrecked airplanes, right? So I had to go through weigh stations because I
Right.
was such a big rig. They would pull me off to the side just about every goddamn time. Just, what are you hauling? And come out and look at it. You know what I mean?
You see
You
one
got,
aircraft engine under a tarp, you've seen them all.
no, I'm talking about a whole airplane. Like a Cessna
Oh,
172 on a trailer with the wings up against it. And,
gotcha.
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
You didn't tarp it or anything. And, or it would look really fucked up, like it had a steep impact with the earth. But they would pull me over, put me off to the side to come out and look at it. I'm like, God damn it, I want to get home. But you don't want to piss them
yeah.
off
No.
because they can make your day bad.
Yes, they can.
Not the way people. Hey, how you doing? I'm glad you pulled me off to the side. I need to stretch my legs. You guys got a bathroom? Nah, just piss behind the bushes. All right. Hell, looking back, I could have smuggled dope.
Yeah.
But to
Well, that
go up
was
in
a
the
beautiful
airplane,
dog.
I didn't know it was there.
Yeah. That was a beautiful dog that they had there at the border.
The shepherd.
Yeah.
Wasn't it shepherd? It's brown, I know
He,
that.
he was a shepherd mix. He wasn't a purebred, but he was beautiful.
Man, I would
You
like to
know,
get one, but I think they got too much energy
yeah,
that I could handle.
you could tell he was really working and happy to be working,
Yeah, yeah.
and he knew he had a job to do, and he was doing his job,
Yep.
proud of it.
Yep. Well, that was one of my thoughts back in the day that I can have this dog either kill a rabbit or I shoot it and bring it back to me. Me and this dog are a team. And I can have a child with a woman and she stabs me in the back. Come on. Something's wrong with
Yeah,
that.
Well,
If I
a dog's
mistreat that,
love is unconditional.
well, if I mistreat that dog, or that dog mistreats me, somebody's gonna bite somebody, and then it stops.
Yeah.
But a woman, they don't have any kind of consequences, repercussions. They're gonna go
Nope.
rogue. Eh,
And they know there's no repercussions. They know
Well,
there's no consequences.
anything in nature knows that there's consequences and repercussions to their actions. But human society has made it so a part of it doesn't have that. So it will go rogue. Therefore, it will infect the whole organism. And unless it burns out, eradicated, or it will destroy the whole organism. That's what's going on,
Yeah.
if you want to look at it. Russia wants this certain amount of area. They don't want to give it up. These people are shooting there. Everyone's going to start blowing everybody up, expelling a lot of resources. And you got death and mayhem.
Yep. They want to steal that land.
So eventually, you're going to go back to sticks and stones. That's what's going to happen.
But what the Russians don't understand is the people that they're attacking are Russians too. And
Well, I'll interject.
ever since the Greeks, people have gone in there and they've conquered that area for a little bit of time. Then it goes back, and somebody else will come along and conquer it. Then it goes back because it doesn't. You can't fucking keep those people conquered.
Well, my thing of it is, and like I said, I'll interject. We're all humans.
Yeah,
God damn it.
that war is fucking purely political. It's to keep Putin in power.
Well, I'm saying that it doesn't matter if it's a tribe over with a big damn club. They come over and start fucking knocking people around over here. God damn it, quit knocking each other around. It's called
Yeah.
evolution. You know,
Well,
I'm not bringing religion or anything in it, but God damn it, whether he was created through evolution or higher power, however he was created, don't go backwards, go forwards. Hurting and killing everybody is not doing anything any good. You know what I mean? But you got powers to be. That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
Which I'm a minimalist anyway. Why would I want to run a big ass
Yeah.
country? I want a small house. Why would I want to run a big ass country? It's more of a headache to me.
Oh, it would be. But you're not. That's not your goal. You don't want to be the HMFIC.
Well, it just seemed like the longer time went on, the more people, like you said earlier, self centered. So I don't know where this transition to me has come from, but I think it's
But it
technology.
started. Well, I think it's technology and one thing. Another thing is I think it started with really with mass media.
Yeah. Well, like the school system and mass media, I think, which has happened for a long time, but there's been a turning point where it was used for evil.
Yeah.
Like everything else, a rock can be made to be thrown from a slingshot to kill a rabbit. but eventually that's going to use to kill another human. You know what I mean? It's
Yep.
the cost of the technology.
People are really good at figuring out how to kill each other.
Yep.
All right, here's the loves coming up. So we will be pulling off here in a bit.
Okay, hold on. Let me go piss. Oscar. Ah. What the fuck? What? Fuck. Fuck. Okay, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I put out on Shinobi's Discord that you was pulling over. If you want in the panel, apply at this place. This will be recorded for training and safety purposes. How long do you got to go now?
Oh, I've got 4 hours and 30 minutes left on my clock.
And you can make it, Dost, or God damn it, what'd you say?
I don't know. I don't know. Really, just I know that I can't stop here.
You back one truck or two? One.
Say what?
You're how far are you back? One truck?
Oh, I'm back maybe half a truck.
But
Um,
there's one truck in front of you?
there's one truck in front of me.
Yeah.
There ain't nowhere to park here. Good God.
Well, I'll be honest. I ran two logbooks, and I wasn't. I think I was chauffeurs, not CDL, but I ran two logbooks. I drove a lot more than I should have, but
Yeah.
because I didn't have any speed. God damn it.
There's two women driving this box truck up ahead of us. The reason I'm not, well, I guess they're not both driving. Large Marge is out there cleaning the mirrors. I don't know if you can see her or not.
Well, I'm now not
Great
to
big
be
old Mexican gal. But
hypocritical. I mean, if there's a cool person, male or female, yeah, I'll bullshit with him and everything. You know what I mean? You can kind of get a vibe. We can talk to somebody or chick like that. That's what I'm saying. Being monk MGTOW, it's just to me a mindset and a philosophy.
yeah,
I mean, I've seen some cool ass, big ass women. Now they didn't have any funky hair. I think when they start dyeing their hair and piercings, just a big old gal driving a box truck, she might be cool.
might be. Then again, she might be a feminist.
Well, she might be a feminist, and you know, you walk in the store and she's throwing Cheetos at everyone. I'm waiting from some content from you. There's going to be something out there. I think you need to go GoFundMe for a body cam. Are you going backwards?
Yes, I am.
I just want to make sure you knew you were going backwards.
I'm. If Large Marge gets out of the way first, she's putting in her DEF right now.
Ah, being
I'm gonna
sneaky,
go.
sneaky.
I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna pull in behind her.
It's pretty sad that I've had. I said, "Do you know you're going backwards?" Not that I've been in situations that, dude, dude, do you know you're moving? Oh shit! I gotta say that thing looks more maneuverable than what it looks. I'm still curious. You said there was something that pictured where you worked at, what your hub would be, but the only hub I know of is a big merger hub. A bunch of trucking companies merged together. Trying not to dox myself. How can I put this? OPSEC. Well, no
Well,
shit, Hemmy. There's not a link. He's busy. Look at this man. He's sweating
oh,
at the brow. He's sweating at the brow,
okay.
Hemmy.
I will put it on there. I know Hemi.
Well,
It's
I'm just saying, Hemmy's one that's being a little bit pushy.
there we go. Hemi's a regular.
Wasn't it pinned? No, maybe
It
it's too
should
far
be.
up.
I don't know if it's
I
pinned or
mean,
not, but
hey,
here's the link.
I don't know these things. Yeah, FFs. See, Hemi's a lot more tech savvy, but I've digressed tech savvy by choice. Monk by choice. I know technology. I kind of keep up on what it can do, but I'm going back kind of old school. It's more dependable.
And of course, the guy that I was behind is moving off before large mark.
Oh no shit.
Yeah. Although
Feminist.
she just got
Feminist.
into her she just got into her truck too,
Well, she's
and
large, ain't she? Is she big?
yeah, she's a big girl.
Well, if she's a cool big girl, hey, I'm willing to give her some slack. At least she's trying.
Yeah, the guy in the flatbed though, he's not cool because
What do you do?
he was done pumping and he had absolutely no reason to stay there at the fucking pumps.
Hey, got a phone call. I'll be right back.
All right.
Hemi's coming in.
Welcome, Hemi. I'm going to go pump gas now. Well, diesel, anyways.
Okay.
Well, gentlemen, now it's time to go get some tobacco. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Well, large Marge is still in there, taking up space. So I'm glad I weaseled around her.
Get your tobacco.
Yeah, I got my tobacco.
You dip or you smoke cigarettes?
No, not cigar, but
You dip.
not chew. Yeah.
You,
I don't think I'm going to be able to get through Austin. So we're going to have to find a spot between San Antonio and Austin to spend the night. So I know once you get into Austin, there ain't nowhere to park. Probably about 30 miles south of Austin right now. I mean, south of San Antonio right now. So we'll be able to make it to probably San Marcos, New Brunswick, somewhere in that area.
there's a truck stop there for you?
Well, truck stop, truck parking, rest area, anything. I just filled up with fuel, so I don't need to go to a truck stop. I've only got 4 hours left on my clock. Thank you, Mr. Act Freight. He moved over and let me on. Nice of him. Here's the rest area. Let's look at it as we drive by. It's an old style rest area. So they don't have a special place for cars and trucks. They've got 16 trucks and no spots. Maybe 20 trucks. No spots. Welcome, Ape. Shouldn't you be working? You deadbeat. Oh, she likes her new gas. This must have been good gas, good diesel. Last tank I put in, and it was a little bit grumbly. Now we're running really quiet. Indy pass out?
Yeah, I don't know. He went to answer a phone call.
Uh,
Just me and you. So only 4 hours left, eh? You
yeah,
gotta
I
find
only
some
got
place.
4
to
hours
bed
of
your
clock
head.
time. I'm gonna start looking for a place after I get through Austin. I mean San Antonio.
Can I look them up for you?
Sure, if you can find there's an app called Trucker Pass,
Trucker
and it
Pass.
tells Trucker Pass, PASS,
Okay.
and it tells you how many spots are left.
May not be available in Canada. The only one I see is Trucker Path, PATH.
Oh, is it Trucker Path, PATH? I thought it was
Yeah,
Trucker Pass, PASS.
it could be. It could be one available for Canadians and one for. I don't know. We'll see.
Well,
But,
anyways, take a look at the one you found.
what interstate are you on?
I'm on Interstate 35. I'm going to be looking at places to park between San Antonio and Austin.
So are you through Austin now? Are you?
No, I'm south of San Antonio now, but I want to stop between San Antonio and Austin.
Okay. You're heading that way. All right. Interstate 35, you said, right?
Yeah, I-35
Thank you.
between San Antonio and Austin.
Okay. There's a lot of places. Holy shit.
Hey, San Antonio city limits.
Can you hear me, man?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
New Braunfels has many spots open. Yes, I
Yep.
can hear you.
New Braunfels, I know where that's at.
Little
Sounds like a good place. It's about halfway between.
New Braunfels is just past San. It is. It's right between San Antonio and Austin.
Which one has the most, or which one of those
Now, here's the catch.
places has the most spots open? What's the catch?
You broke up there on me, buddy. Can you come back?
All right. Which place has the most open
It
parking
says
spots?
paid parking. You don't normally pay for parking, do you?
No, I don't pay for parking.
Yeah. Okay. I think there might be a setting where I can get rid of that. Free park. Oh, here we are. Free parking. That's what we want.
Yep.
Okay. Same place. New Braunfels. 3 hours ago, said many spots. It's at the Pilot
Okay.
Travel Center.
The
I
pilot.
35,
All right.
exit 184.
Perfect. So we're heading for the pilot travel stop in New Braunfels.
Yeah, that should do you for the night. Pilot Travel Center, number 330 in New Braunfels, Texas.
All
3 hours ago, it was many spots. So it hasn't updated in 3 hours, but
Well, that's a good sign too. That means that there's not a lot of people, because almost everybody uses this app. And if nobody's updating, that means there's not a lot of people in there.
Okay.
The spud from the great red mountain, going down the highway smiling.
I didn't know you chewed tobacco.
Yep. Have for decades.
Well, you always? Oh, really? I didn't know.
Since I was
I
about
thought you
15.
were like non-nicotine. Oh, huh. I thought you were nicotine free.
Nope. I just don't smoke.
Yeah. Oh,
Spuds are big on the back of bugs, they can flip on.
guess you shouldn't have any traffic through San Antonio tonight, eh?
Huh. I keep having people like this in front of me who, granted,
Pokey,
they
pokey.
had to, well, he was confused on where to go,
Push him.
but
Yeah.
I'm going to be slowing down for the curves anyways, so it's not really a big deal. But he's putting on his brakes and he's got fucking 10 truck links between him and the guy in front of him. So he's going to get himself passed. And since he was so kind as to cut me off, I think I'm going to return the favor. There you go, buddy. Enjoy that. Oh, he put on his brakes too. It's good for the goose, it's good for the gander.
Brake check.
There you go, sir.
Right.
I was even, not even complaining about him because there was the highway was splitting and he had to come over. That's fine. You got to go where you got to go. But then you don't cut somebody off and then drive slow in front of them. That violates the rules.
Right. Did you know? Wow. Let me do that again. Did you know? 269 teachers from kindergarten to grade 12 have been arrested for crimes in the first 9 months of 2022.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Oh, I did that one thing where it
Wow.
was about one a day. Uh,
That is insane. 262 in 9
those are
months.
just the
That's
ones
not
that
even
got
a full
caught.
year yet. They're on par. Wow. True.
Remember,
Yes. Yes.
those are just the ones that got caught.
That's insane, yo. Oh my God, I missed Billy's again. Uh, that's it. That's it. I'm stunned.
Go off base. Yeah. Wear a Jimmy. Get your Russian girl off. Hotter than military chicks. Yeah, I really raised had a different term than wear to me. We call them juicies. Don't wear knees. Juicies. Makes me feel uncomfortable, man. We call them juicies because we work with full bars.
You know, I can hear your TV, right?
260. They're predators. I never realized it was so high. Like you said, that's only the ones that get caught. So it's probably 10% more. Fuck.
I don't know. A lot of the schools hide that shit. They just not renew the contract and send them on their way. They don't want the bad
Wow.
publicity.
Yeah, I get it.
Especially if it's like an older girl and there's no pregnancy. They just fucking
They
say,
don't make the
okay.
news.
But
Right.
it's gone up
Go away.
since they started having
Put in
predominantly
some other
female
school
staffs.
district. You know, I
I don't
think
know
the
if you're
staff
even
was
hearing what I'm
predominantly
saying.
female when I was in
Oh, you do
school
hear.
too. Like male teachers weren't. I'm hearing you.
Yeah, everybody kept an eye on the male teachers. Because when I
Like when I
was
went to school, there weren't a lot of man teachers. Yeah.
in grade school, it was mostly women. But towards high school, there was a lot of guys teaching
Okay.
chemistry, physics, biology, math,
Okay.
coaches. So I guess that was also history. Those were all guys.
Okay.
One of the coaches was banging one of the cheerleaders. That was the big scandal. But he didn't get
Oh no.
arrested. He just got fired.
Hmm.
Man, his kids were also my age, and his son was so fucking angry at his dad for fucking that cheerleader and fucking cheating on his mom.
Wow.
And we had zero, and I mean none.
Some people, man. Some people.
We had nobody even make allegations against any of the female teachers. And only that one coach got caught. Now, I look back on it and I see that we did have a cougar uh, who was certainly appreciative of the younger men, and in today's day probably would have acted on it, working as the drama teacher.
You guys not pick up on it back then, though?
Well, we might not have just picked up on it, and they probably kept their mouth shut if they did have anything done. But nobody even accused her of anything, you know. Nobody even suspected. And in a small town, there's all kinds of rumors flying. If anything looks the slightest bit out of, propriety. Because let's face it, they got nothing, but people got nothing better to do but gossip.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I would think the boys would be more inclined to be quiet about it. You know?
Yeah.
The whole Mrs. Robinson thing.
Yeah.
Who? Oh, that was Chris.
Are there any restaurants with truck parking in New Braunfels?
Are you asking, is there any restaurants with truck parking?
In New Braunfels.
I'll look.
That'll narrow your search.
You hungry, are you?
Yeah, I haven't eaten since this morning. I do have food in the truck, so I can eat. But I saw a guy just now pulling his truck into a Mexican restaurant. I'm thinking, I'm heading back north. I'm not going to be able to get any good Tex-Mex for a while. Well, I had some good Tex-Mex yesterday. Oh, man.
Did ya? Nice.
Yep. Usually when they're advertising steak tacos, it's just, what they used to call pound steak, nasty old meat that you had to beat with a hammer to get it so that it's not gristly. But they used to make, like your mom used to make
A
Salisbury
hanger
steak,
steak.
hammer steak, where you got to tenderize it. In other words, you beat the shit out of it so you can chew it. Well, anyways, that's usually what you get when you get a steak taco. But my God, the steak I got yesterday, it was good. Sirloin
Yeah.
quality fucking meat.
Nice.
I paid $12 for 4 tacos, but
That's awesome.
that's still. Oh, and homemade beans too.
Oh boy.
Down around Laredo, they do their beans differently than they do anywhere else. It comes out as kind of like a bean soup, but they've got chunks of oh, you know the the skin and fat that they make bacon out of, but they've got that stuff in cubes about an inch big in there with your beans. Instead of like a lot of places, they'll just put lard with the beans and mash them all up. Here they make a soup and boil the beans and the lard all together. Put in some onions and some other chili peppers and stuff. It's fucking outstanding. And if you don't feel like eating the lard, you just don't eat it. Little of the bacon juice gets in there. And, oh, it's so good. We just passed this place that has bowling and an arcade and indoor race cars, uh, laser tag, and I've got a long day of sitting around tomorrow. I can only drive for 3 hours.
Ooh.
I'm hoping I can. I'm hoping I can find a place like that to park. Because that'd be great. I like to bowl. I like playing
Well,
laser tag.
apparently,
Apparently, what?
well, the town of New Braunfels has a Schlitterbahn.
Oh yeah, it's got the Schlitterbahn. It's the world. It's a great
A
water park.
Schlitterbahn water park.
Yeah.
It's a Great Wolf, is it?
Oh, it's awesome. I took my kids there. It's where they invented the water roller
Nice.
coaster. So they've got a bunch of those, and they also invented the what I call the human toilet. It's this giant funnel, and you spin round and around before you go through the hole in the center. Apparently, there's not a lot of restaurants with truck parking. I take it. They got another one of those Schlitterbahn up in Kansas City, and they built the world's tallest water slide. And it had this safety netting around it. And to hold up the safety netting, they had these like steel loops. he caught one of those steel loops about neck level. And it decapitated him. It was not cool. So they obviously shut down the world's tallest water slide. I got through San Antonio faster than I thought I would. I've still got 3 hours left. Because I'm to New Braunfels already. And I'd hate to waste these 3 hours of driving. But I do have a parking spot up here at the pilot. What should I do?
Indy's back. I think you should keep on going.
I think I should keep on going too. Because I've never made it through
I think you should.
San Antonio in less than an hour before.
Because from San Antonio to Austin is only 1 hour and 48 minutes. So that's,
Yeah.
2 hours out of your 4. I think you got lots of headroom there, man. You got a
think I can
2-hour cushion.
You
Keep
think I can
trucking,
get all
buddy.
the way
Keep
through
trucking.
Austin? Yeah. Keep on trucking? Okay.
I think so. Because, like, according to the math, it only takes 2 hours for you to get to Austin. And if you still have 4 hours, that means you
Well, I've
could be
got 3
2 hours
hours.
out of Austin.
I got 3 hours.
You're at 3, not 4. Okay, so you'll have a 1 hour. You'll have 1 hour to find a truck stop. I don't know, man. With 2 hours, I say, yeah, go for it. 1 hour, yeah.
Let's go for
That's
like a
on you.
truck stop on this side of Austin. But just barely.
All right, let me see what I can find. Let's see what I can find.
There's the pilot. Goodbye, pilot. Oh, there are lots of spots too.
Let's see if we can find you.
Every time I see a Golden Corral these days, I think of MGTOW Cowboy. He loves Golden Corral.
Prawn fulls yet?
Say that again?
Are you how far away would you be from New Braunfels?
Oh, I'm past it already. I'm already to
Maybe
San
you don't know.
Marcos. Um,
Oh,
I am.
have you hit San Marco? Are
Yeah,
you in
I'm at
San
San
Marco?
Marcos already. I'm about ready to leave San Marcos.
Oh, okay, fabulous. All right, so you're on the other side of San Marco. Okay. Let me know when you're coming into Kyle. That should be
Kyle.
your next
Okay.
city. Kyle to. Okay, this might work. You're making good time.
Oh yeah. Never have I driven I-35 and not had to slow down before. Who'd have thunk it on a Friday night? Everybody all must be at the football games.
Okay, the place I'm looking at for you to go is in a place called Walberg, Texas. It's north of Austin.
It's
It's
north of.
north of
I know
Austin.
where. Yeah,
Yeah, but
I
if
know
you're in
where.
Kyle, it's only 1 hour and 4 minutes from Kyle. Or
Well,
so if
that'll be about perfect.
I think so, and that'll get you past Austin. And it's got a star to it. It's a fancy stop. It's got all the amenities you're looking for. It's called a Roadies Texas Travel Center. It says
A
they have
what?
many Roadies.
Road
Road
something.
Roadies. ROADY.
Robies. Okay.
Roadie, yeah. Many spots. 1 hour ago it was updated, and they have many spots.
Okay. Now in Wahlberg, there's something you probably don't show on that map. There's a German restaurant in Wahlberg proper, not the Wahlberg by the highway.
Okay, yeah,
And
Wahlberg proper is a little to the east. Yeah,
yeah, and there's absolutely no way you could get a truck up there.
no.
But it's too late to go. They're not serving any longer. Yeah, I would love to get through Austin and not have to deal with that in the morning. That means that tomorrow I'll be able to get all the way up to like Hillsboro or so before I have to stop.
Oh shit, I lost them. We're still there. We're still here. It's the place, the truck stop. And I figured, hey, I can look it up while you drive.
Well, I'm in a little town, but I don't know which one.
I believe that's the town of Kyle.
There's a giant freaking cement factory.
Yeah, I think that's Kyle, Texas.
Oh, I was wrong. I'm not to San Marcos yet. San
Oh,
Marcos
okay.
is 10 miles from here.
Okay.
I but
Well, that's okay.
still,
That doesn't really
I
screw you up.
no.
10
I
miles
forgot
is
about.
nothing.
I forgot about. What the hell? Now it says I just passed the San Marcos city limit. What the fuck is up with this thing? They just had a sign back there saying San Marcos 10 miles. Now, 30
Probably,
seconds later, I'm in San Marcos city limits.
well, you're in the city of San Marcos, but that sign is 10 miles to the city hall,
Okay.
like downtown center. I think they usually measure it to the city hall. Where's that fucking Hoosier? I think he passed out.
Okay. I think so too.
I've done that before.
Well, he was putting the beers away quick earlier.
It's a Friday night.
But he's off on disability right now. So Friday night is every night for him.
That's true.
We want.
Having some ice cream.
All right.
Watching you work. Making me hungry.
Ah,
Anybody alive?
hey, Andy, you're back.
I had to do a therapy session
Oh, okay.
with a good friend with children.
Yeah. We thought you'd passed out.
No. Do I have a story?
Well, tell us the story, Uncle Indy.
Anybody in here?
Yeah, Hemi's here. Plus,
No, it's just
whoever else
about
is in chat. Zombro's in chat right now.
Really? Where's my phone? God damn it.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Don't have children.
Too late.
Damn it. Looks like traffic's moving well.
Yep. I got through San Antonio pretty good.
Really?
And Hemi found me a place to park on the other side of Austin.
Is it a Super 8 with a tug and rub next to it?
Sorry, no.
Damn it. You just gotta do. Hemi's not in here.
He was just a second ago.
He's probably looking for a healer.
No.
Nobody wants to heal Hemi.
No, I figured I'd take a long break like you. We
I
thought
was
you
doing
passed out.
I was doing a therapy session. I'm
Tell us your
trying to look
story,
for,
Indy.
I'm trying to do a post career kind of thing. I'm going to retire when I'm 56. Come on. You got to look for future ventures.
Yeah.
Dribble is like that. Look at that. He's got Homestead. Now he's trying to fund Homestead.
Are you qualified to do that?
Now, what's your
Everyone's.
definition of qualified?
I'd say Indy's qualified. He's got his homestead.
Honestly, I doubled minor in psychology and finance.
Well, that don't mean anything.
Yeah, it
My
does.
dad was a psychologist, and he never helped anybody.
There was better looking women in psychology than there was finance, I guarantee you.
Oh, yeah.
Because the women in psychology was looking for the guys in finance. Be right back.
Yeah, I mean, you promised us a story.
I promised you a story?
No, not Hemi, Indy. You promised us a
Oh,
story.
oh, he always has a story.
I think I offended him with my opinion about psychology.
It's pretty hard to offend. I know it's a little premature, but you want exit 268.
268 high.
Just in case something disconnects between here and there.
Okay. I'm at exit 210 right now.
Yeah,
So
it's like I said, it's a little early.
I have 58 miles to go.
You're going slower. He's moving fast.
I must say that Hemi taking my place in here is not as entertaining. He don't talk very much.
3 days.
I can hardly hold a candle to you, Indy.
That reminds me of an Elton John song.
Which song?
Would you like to sing us for it, Hemi?
Sure, I'll sing it to you if you tell me which song.
Candle in the Wind. Elton John's tribute to Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Candle in the Wind. Goodbye, Norma Jean. Although I know you at all,
I
you were
mean,
something more than sexual, more than fair.
iconic music.
Songs for Dead Blondes.
Yeah. Say you live your life like a candle in the wind, never knowing who to cling to when the rain came in. And I would have liked to know you, but I was just a kid. Candle burned out long, legend never did.
I think he's going to get a copyright strike.
That's what I was saying. He's so close. Oh, fuck.
There.
You're back.
Now I sang it. Now I still want my story, Indy.
He just said he'd be right back. He lost his lighter.
He lost his phone earlier. Now he lost his lighter. I think he's probably about 3 beers away from losing consciousness. But I could be wrong.
Oh. 3 beers before he gets his second wind.
Yeah.
Be 4 in the morning and Indy's still up. Tim
Well,
and
you'll
Doug.
find out as you get older, you need less and less sleep.
Yeah, I get tired easy though. Like,
I must apologize. I'm getting Polska Bob drunk and trying to maneuver through this shit as a bitch.
Bob's your drinking buddy tonight?
I'm acting like him. I don't like it.
It's either Bob or Douglas Edwards.
No, Bob.
Usually corrupt in one of the two.
Doug is 2/3 Bob. But he's getting ready to go railroad, so he's going to go really downhill from there. Yep. So where's True Blood at? Austin? Where you
Well, we're
going?
coming towards Austin. We're
San Marco, right?
What?
Yeah, San Marcos.
Are you making good time?
Every day's a great day above dirt.
No, you're making good time on your trip. God damn, you drunk.
Oh yeah, I'm making good time.
All right.
One time through San Antonio, I have never gotten through San Antonio in less than an hour and a half before, and tonight I got through it in less than an hour.
No shit.
Yeah. Usually it gets
Hauling ass.
pretty tied up around where 35 and I-10 come together. I think we're in Kyle actually, because we just went under the Kyle Parkway.
Perfect. So 1 hour and 4 minutes to Austin from Kyle.
So I've got 2 hours and 37 minutes left on the clock. That will be just about right. The way I park.
Well, this place claims to have a great big open parking spaces for you, big guy.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
You're yawning a lot.
$44 ago. Many spots left.
Good.
Hey, EC's in chat.
Yeah,
He's been
Easy's been
hanging
here
in
for a
chat
little
quite
bit.
a bit lately.
Okay, I just got that up and running.
Where's their story before you get too drunk?
Yeah, we want our story, Andy.
Well, I have a friend of mine that has a baby mama. Make a long story short, 17-year-old son.
Wait. We don't need the short version. We have a full hour to go still. Come on.
How long has he got?
An hour to Austin.
So an hour till.
An hour till I park.
Yeah. Okay. Real good friend of mine, 25 years. His son, 17 years old, was okay. He started getting in trouble and everything like that. And this is a story on, I guess, MGTOW or how kids can get you in trouble. Baby mama, this, that, and the other. And he's getting in trouble in school and all this bullshit. Well, I guess he got caught with an AR-15. And they're trying to pull a non-custodial parent into custodial parent parameters in court. And
Was
I'm
dad's
like,
gun?
dude, I said, dude, you're not the custodial parent. They can't pull you in. He's only your responsibility when he's under your guidance, care, or registered visitation. They can't pull you in. Well, they're saying this, that, and the other. I said, they can't do it. It's all fear tactics.
Is it dad's rifle?
No. His girlfriend bought it.
Bought it for the boy?
Yeah. Straw purchase.
Okay.
And they're trying to pull dad into it. And I'm like, dude, you know what I mean?
Is it illegal
I,
for him to own the gun?
yeah. He's on probation.
Ah.
Sheriff showed up in the driveway. Hey, since I'm half drunk and got a full beer, you don't want police showing up in your driveway. You don't want that.
Never.
No, you don't. Never.
No.
For any reason.
What was the charge?
It's just his son, non-marriage, baby mama, dual parenting, son fucking up, and coming on his property with which the whole thing is the firearm.
Right.
I'm
So
like,
charging
fuck.
dad with charging
No,
dad with the
no, they're not
firearms.
charging dad to anything. It's just he got drawn into it.
Oh.
And government agencies wanted to draw him into it. You know what I mean? And I was trying to tell him, look, you have, unless that child is on your premises for visitation or some other court ordered blah, 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 you are not responsible. Do not let them pull you into this.
Where did they catch the kid with the rifle? Did he like take it to school or something?
No.
How did anybody know he had a rifle?
Mom searched the room.
But mom bought it.
No, the mom searched the room and found the receipt. You see what I mean? This is just a bunch of fucking bullshit.
And the mom turned the boy in?
We don't know.
Holy fuck.
That's what I'm saying, guys. You can be just mind your business with your bunny slippers on your feet watching National Geographic on TV and people's knocking on your door. You see what I mean?
Oh yeah.
That's fucking
guys, it's
dirty.
real.
Turning
It's
your own
it's
kid
real.
in? Jesus.
I've seen parents turn kids in, kids turn parents in. I've seen it all. Guys, that's one of the reasons I went monk. It's like, no. A step kid. You can be dating a chick and the stepkid's not even in their life per se, and then they want to make a phone call because they're mad. You know what I mean? Bad juju. Bad juju.
That juju. Well,
That's one of the reasons that I came into this sphere, if you will. Guys, the threats are real. The threats are fucking real. Association can destroy your life. Innocent association, if you will. Not saying that it happens all the time and everything like that, but the risk analysis.
Well, that's fucked up.
Same thing as if you're going to test pilot an aircraft. You get in it. Here's the parameters that it's supposed to function to. You take it to those parameters. And then you come back and evaluate, the performance. Unfortunately, the family structure in today's society is severely declining.
I have a question. So the boy bought the rifle himself, but he was already on parole. Wouldn't he have a?
Girlfriend,
Oh,
straw purchase.
I see. Has he cleaned up from what he got charged?
He's in juvenile. He's in juvenile right now.
Well, because of this rifle, but what he got shit for before, is he still doing that?
Well, is he doing the stuff? It's a dual situation where it's him fucking up and the system overreacting. Basically, it's both sides. I'm not going to say it's one or the other. It's both.
Well, the system looks at him as 1 year away from being a man. So they probably already gave him his mulligan, right? And the overreaction is because we're still dealing with this fucking kid.
I don't know the total everything of it, but it's like I told him. I said, "Look, this ain't the '80s. You can't get away with the shit you can back then. You can't. You have just as much opportunities today with the technology, blah blah blah. You can't fuck up in your youth. All you gotta do is get to 18, 21 or something like that. Man, you got the world. You can fly to Key West. You can fly to Jamaica. You can party exotically where we couldn't back in the 80s. So, why fuck up in your youth when you have what, we couldn't conceive back then? You know what I mean? True?
Yeah. Yeah. My thing is, if the kid's already been in trouble and he's still in trouble, it's like, what's the point of not going hard on him?
Well, there is the whole thing of being rogue and think that you're independent, you're 18, you're doing all this. But the consequences of it, legality wise, you're, and there's probably a lot of overreaching. You're on probation. Let's suck some money out of you because your kid had a joint on him. You know what I mean?
Here's devil's advocate though. He that was supposed to scare him straight. It either does or it doesn't.
You ain't gonna scare any goddamn kid straight.
I don't know.
Not another person. They got to realize it themselves.
Not after they're 10 years old. No, you're not. You know, you get a kid that's been in the system like that for that long, he's not afraid of the fucking system. He
No,
ain't
Doesn't
afraid of
want.
going to
He doesn't.
jail.
that's what I'm
He doesn't
saying.
want out. He doesn't want out of it either.
Well, they think about that's like. I guess he went up to see him in juvie, and he's like, wouldn't you rather be bored in your room than sitting up here?" And he's like, "Yeah, Dad." But did he mean it? I asked him. I said, "Did he mean that?" And he says, "I don't know." That's why I'm saying want to cuss youth, but I feel pity on them too of today.
Yeah.
I really do, guys. I really feel a pity for the youth. I would rather have a kid, well, I guess a littler kid, and have a horse shitting on their head on the pasture than in these cities. You know what I mean? I know that's a crude analogy, but is anybody there?
Yeah, but still here. Just
Hammy got
thinking.
quiet.
No, just thinking.
I don't want you thinking, Hammy. Please don't. How's the roads?
Well, kind of bumpy.
Did you get stabilization for your camera?
No, I put a fucking set of sweatpants underneath it.
It works a lot better.
No, wait a minute. You put a pair of sweatpants underneath the camera.
Yeah, it's a shimmy dampener.
Some cushion for the pushing.
Now that's some country bullshit there.
Well, whatever.
Thank you.
Whatever. It works great. It's way more stable. It was really bouncing around before.
Be right back.
And seen the turnoffs for Mountain City yet? Or Buddha?
Here's downtown Austin.
Wow. You're already in Austin.
Not only we're in Austin, we're about halfway through it.
Wow, you're flying.
The downtown. I know it extends a little further north of downtown than it does south of downtown.
Look at this big, hefty, broad bust.
There's the Austin I've come to know and love. Brake lights.
Yeah. Looks like Toronto.
We're still doing 35. I say as we slow down to 20. Back in the 80s, Austin had all these bars, and every single bar there'd be a different band playing. And I went down to 6th Street, where all the bars are, about, 10 years ago. And every single club, they didn't have a band at all, they had DJs.
Everybody forgot how to play music.
Yeah. Well, it used to be if, Austin was like Nashville in Texas.
Oh. Right.
This is where Stevie Ray Vaughan got his start. This is where ZZ Top got their start. Hell, this is where Willie Nelson got his start.
Right.
Waylon Jennings, all those guys. No more, unless you're Mixmaster Z or something like that.
Did you pass 183 yet?
Highway 183, I don't
Yes.
know.
Okay.
We're to exit 235. Coming up on Highway 290.
Okay, so what's going on?
Oh, Emmy was wondering where I was. And I was giving him some landmarks.
No offense, but this content really isn't as good as when he got harassed in parking lots by cops. That's instant. That's more like a morphine kind of like hit, but you know what I mean. But is Hemi still here?
Yeah. Well, I personally don't want to be stopped by any policeman.
Well, not right now. I'm saying before.
Yeah. When I was
Yeah.
just parked talking
I don't want
to
you to
Chris.
relive your experience. What the fuck are you doing, you little son of a bitch? Get back there. Mike got a delay. Hemi. Where's Hemi at?
Oh, he comes and goes.
I'm here.
Hey, I want to applaud you for homeschooling. That's a monumental task.
It is.
Well, what state are you in?
In Canada.
Oh, you're in Canada. Okay.
So what province you in?
Ontario.
Ontario?
Eh?
Do they critique you pretty hard on that?
No. Not
That's
at all.
good. That's good. I know in the USA they critique on that pretty hard. Homeschooling. which is far superior to either. Well, Polska says you guys ain't country. What are you guys? An entity?
What's that?
Gamers against weed.
No, not this
Gamers
gamer.
against weed.
Not this gamer. That's that diabetic guy. Don't listen to him.
Oh, damn.
You mean Chris Mitchell?
Yeah, that guy.
He might be kind of loony because his chemicals are off.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's like listen to a fat guy for diet advice or
Yeah.
fuck, right? Take care of yourself.
Fuck, I'm watching Richard Simmons. What the fuck?
Actually, I haven't heard from him today, so should hit him up on the Discord and see
I
how it
think
went
he
yesterday.
I think he posted a little
Did
bit
he?
earlier. Well,
Okay.
last I heard from him that when he was in the hospital, glucose was 24 and he got down to 21. He got out of the hospital. I think he's bullshitting us because I've been through some medical shit, guys. Your glucose is 21 or 24, and they let you out 21. Come on.
Well, I thought they wouldn't let him go if he wasn't stable, but what do I know?
Well, he might have been committed.
Like I thought they would keep him, but he was anti that. He was having none of it.
Well, I figured they just put a fucking one of those happy jackets on him and take him away. Now, did he go in there and say he was emperor? My question is, when he's getting checked in, who name at emperor of Canada?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he used his Clark Kent ego, alter ego for that.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry, but I have to bring this up. He proclaims he's emperor of Canada, but he's not going to sign as going into a medical facility in the country that he wants to control. I think that's bullshit. I think it's bullshit. That's it. I'm calling them all Discord.
He needs to get.
Hey, True Blood, I'm still wondering what your base is up here. God damn it. Bugging the fuck out of me.
Well, you see the color of my truck, right?
No,
Yeah.
you got Schneider or Sheffield.
Schneider's not red. Schneider's
See,
blue.
see how he goes.
Sorry.
It's the same name as on all those trailers.
I told you I'd tell you offline if you really are that curious.
CR England?
I'll tell you
I'm
online.
not going to tell you on an open mic which company it is.
Well, yeah, but
If you want to know, I'll tell you offline.
CR England?
He won't confirm or deny, but
I think it's Swift.
Oh
I'm thinking
no,
it's Swift.
it ain't Swift. Swift is white.
Huh?
Swift has white trucks. Swift
White
has
truck.
white trucks.
BJ Hunt?
They have, they have white trucks too.
Oh, wait a minute. BJ
J,
Hunt.
JB.
JB. I thought it was BJ Hunt.
Well, if you're on the hunt for one.
Oh, he's a monk. No, he wouldn't drive for BJ Hunt. I do enjoy individuals that can. I do enjoy individuals that appreciate intelligent humor. There you go.
That leaves me out.
That,
But that includes Emmy.
hey, Indy.
What?
I seen Brandon's mailbox the other day. I know where he lives. He's got booby traps though, so I'm gonna send you in to look.
Well, I'm not going any place close to there because he's got snakes.
He's got bear traps. He'll get
I'm
you in your
worried
good
about
leg.
snakes.
He'll get you in your good leg.
I
Ah,
just
the
want
snakes
to.
won't.
I just want a skinny dip. I'm worried about snakes.
It was funny. At first, the snakes didn't like the shampoo, and then they got so they didn't give a fuck.
Did you change shampoos?
No. I've
No?
used Head and Shoulders for years.
And they didn't like it, then liked it?
Well,
They got used
when
to
I
it.
first started, bathing, they would, whenever I'd lather up, you'd see them swim off, and then they got to where they just didn't care. Huh, let's go see what this guy's doing now.
Yeah, I've had a lot of women like that around me where they did really like to be around me, and then eventually they're like, okay, we're going to be around him. Must have been the
Yeah,
money. Must have been the money.
snake, one type or another.
It must have been the money.
You know why women have legs, right?
No, I do not.
Well, there's a couple of different reasons. First is so they can go get you a beer, but the second is so they don't leave a trail on the ground like a slug.
Oh, I thought there were 3.
Oh, you want another reason?
There's a mountain of them.
Well, you gotta have something to sling up over your shoulders. You said 268, right?
268. I will confirm. Yes,
Yeah.
exit
So
268.
truck, don't come over. I'm over here to pass you. Locker.
Okay, where is he? 268 coming out of
He's on
where?
I-35 coming out of Austin. He's looking for exit 268.
Coming in Austin?
Coming out.
Leaving,
Going
How-
leaving
north.
Austin, traveling north.
Departing.
Yes.
Sorry. Departing. Arriving and departing.
You got it.
Departing. To use aviation parlance.
United 1-3, you are cleared on runway 230. Winds out of the southwest at 15.
Remember, Indy, 12 hours between the bottle and the throttle.
Allegedly. Guys, I've talked to some pilots, God rest their souls, that were in Vietnam. Some of the stories of aviation, never written down.
We all
And
know a
some
drunk pilot or two.
allegedly.
The worst ones, though, are the guys that get up in the air, put it on autopilot, and have a drink. Those are the fuckers that scare me.
See, I would never fly with them. The ones that want to get up there and start drinking, put on autopilot. Oh no, fuck! You gotta start out on the ground, and you're on shit all the way through, baby, till landing. No autopilots. Keeps them on their toes. We're scaring everybody in chat. I'm never flying again. I'm never flying again.
A lot of people are afraid to fly.
Well, honestly,
I'm not easy about it.
well,
I have never been one of those people.
really, well, I mean, I'm 100% honest. I will not fly. I will not fly unless I can fly right seat. If I can
Well,
fly right seat, I'll fly. I will not fly any other way. Airline, anything, gyrocopter. I will not go unless I can fly right seat. Now, I'm a mechanic. True Blood's an engineer. He trusts his judgment a little bit more than me.
well, I've been all over the fucking world, and the only time we ever had any problems was we were coming in for a landing one time, going in Panama at this place we were going to go do some fishing at, and there was some livestock on the fucking runway.
Damn it. Yeah, I hate livestock being on the runway.
Because we had rented a fucking Cessna. We hit that fucking goat.
Did you hit? You hit the livestock?
Yeah, we
Oh.
hit the fucking goat. Fucking made goat mincemeat. Fucking
So
took out the prop. Fucking
You did?
collapsed front gear.
Oh, wonderful. So you had experience.
But, you know, we didn't die. We just freaking used the nose and the Lycoming fucking 420 to fucking slow us down by digging a hole in the dirt.
I had curry goat for dinner.
Well, see, that's what I was saying. Did you use the goat? Because, see, I'm country. If I hit something, I'm eating it.
Okay.
I'm getting
I know
something
we
out of this deal.
In Panama, someone probably ate it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there was
Yeah.
nothing went to waste there.
Well, I picked up an airplane that was coming in for a landing, and a doe ran across, and it had, a billionth of a chance in the world that a doe running across a runway would hit a front landing gear,
Yeah. I've cleaned up my fucking fair share of bird strikes though.
Yeah. Yeah.
The worst one though is on the Cessna 210. The oil cooler is right below the air inlet.
That's a nice plane.
Yeah, that is a beautiful airplane. But anyways, the oil cooler also has air drawn through it. And this guy hit a goose or a duck or something and didn't know it, and you couldn't see it from the ground. But, oh, brake lights. Anyways, the pilot kept complaining about a fucking smell of burnt chicken or burnt, you know. He was smelling like somebody was roasting chicken. So we
He
finally,
was.
you know, and when you take the cowling off, you don't see the inlet. You don't see that the inside of the air inlet for the oil cooler. So it took 2 or 3 visits till we finally found that bird in there. I'm surprised it didn't cause his fucking engine to overheat.
Yeah.
Because he must have had about a 60% blockage.
Ooh. Over engineered.
Yeah.
Well, I picked up another airplane.
You're strong.
He was coming in. What?
You picking up all these planes?
Well, I picked up this one. No, I did for a year and a half. I picked up an airplane. He was coming in on approach to land. I swear to you, a bulldozer or something tall was going across the road and knocked out his front landing gear. And he just landed it. Now, what are the odds of a goddamn bulldozer or something going in front of the road of an airplane? You know what I mean?
Pretty damn low.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, I looked at the report and I'm like, what the fuck? The FAA report.
Well, if you look at the statistics, it's a lot safer to fly than it is to drive a car.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Most certainly.
Oh, tremendously.
But it's like a
Especially
disingenuous
after,
comparison.
especially after they start going fly by wire on a lot of this stuff.
Well, wait a minute. Hemi's up in Canada, right?
Yep.
Well, I tell you what. I'll come up there and I'll get my one of those what is it? V-stall licenses, and we'll go flying.
Well, Indy, did you know that with a ultralight, you don't even need a license?
Yeah, I heard that.
If you got a
But
float plane,
those are low performance aircraft.
Yes, they are.
Yes.
They
you
also
get a
have
float.
a low chance of dying because you're going at a low
Well,
speed.
wait a minute. That
Altitude, speed
that's
don't
up to
matter.
the determination of the individual. Wait. I've had bad enough time on dirt bikes. Not motorcycles
Right.
on the road, but dirt bikes. I've had enough trouble with those. I don't think I need to put wings on them.
Ultralights are slower than dirt bikes.
There's a lot more obstacles.
Nah, you can fly above them. You only get in
Allegedly.
trouble. You only
Dude.
get in trouble if you're going too slow or too low.
And slow.
Altitude equates for like 40 miles per hour.
Hey, every pilot I've talked to has said You don't want to run out of altitude and ideas at the same time.
Yep. Just remember, the pilot's always the first one on the scene of a airplane crash, except when you're driving a 747. Then it's the people in first class.
Throttle, more throttle. Hit the wall, boys. Hold my beer. Watch this. Well, one of my things is
Exit 268, exits to the hall.
Pappy Boynton. If you look him
Yep.
up with the Vault
Happy
4,
Boynton, leader
Pappy
of the Black
Boynton.
Sheep Squadron, World War II, Marine.
He was drunk the whole time. Damn near. He was drunk or hungover. And look what he did.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to deal with this in my way. I don't condone it, but I understand.
Well, when you're out there fucking killing or have the possibility to be killed,
Right.
I can understand it a lot more than flying from Chicago to Denver. Know what I mean?
What always bothered me, it was flying at night in a small aircraft. Man, everything's black. God damn, everything's black. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Clouds are black. Everything's black. You can't tell anything around you.
Got to trust your instruments.
AFR. It's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. It's tranquil. It's kind of tranquil and scary at the same time. Weird feeling.
They say the store is pricey, Brandon. So
Did you say storm?
the store at the truck stop, lots of parking, nice place to stop. Store's expensive, but shower's expensive. You need a shower, Brandon?
Nah, I get free showers at Love's. I'll take
Yeah.
some. I'll take a shower tomorrow.
Apparently, a shower's $12.
$12 isn't too bad as far as showers go, but that's still more than I'm going to pay tomorrow. I had a shower last night, so good to go. $264. 4 more miles.
How far are you out?
I've got 4 more miles till I turn off.
Oh my god, the guy died. Look. Another season right there.
Oh, yeah.
Having you look that stuff up for me is awesome.
I hope it helps.
Let's hope it's right. We'll find out in a few minutes.
Yeah, I
Everybody-
hope it's right. I hope it's right too.
But I still have plenty of time to go down the road a little further if it's wrong and do a couple of different places.
That's good. You got a little buffer for a plan B.
Wahlberg and 1 mile. This fucking guy ahead of me keeps putting his brakes on. There's nothing here to. Stop. Well, he's going to go here too.
That's why someone's free.
That's a big, well-lit place. Looks fucking perfect.
That's what they said. It was very well lit. Great big parking lot.
I have a backup spot already picked out, just in case.
They say it's a bit of a walk from the parking to the store or whatever, I guess.
That's fine. trying to see where the official parking is.
Is it
It's
good?
back off over. Well, there's lots of trucks. I don't know if there's any room yet.
Okay, you just got back.
There's another backup spot for just in case. All right, I saw a pull through spot, another pull through spot. Yeah, I think this is good. Oh, now we got our own pull through spot.
A pull through. Woohoo.
That's a.
To miss our neighbors. Very important to miss your neighbors. And we're done.
Good job.
So did that work out good? I just got back.
Yep, everything is good.
Excellent. So it is a better finish to the end of the day than the beginning?
Oh my God, yes. And that's because I had the help of my good friends, giving me good advice and keeping me company.
Community. Community.
Community, that's right. Mr. Sammy, I have a Yamaha DT. Congratulations, Mr. Sammy. Good night, Eric. Sleep well, buddy. Oh, Zombro, I should have fucking told you. I am going to be driving through Oklahoma City probably, it won't be tomorrow. It'll be, what
Sunday?
is today? Friday? So it'll be Sunday.
Yeah, we're just into Saturday now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
you're
here
not yet.
it's
You're not yet.
it's still 11. So I'm going to go see what they have for fucking snacks.
You get some
No,
food.
save your money. Save your money, Brandon. Eat your food you got. All right.
It's hard, man.
Yeah. Especially when I made big bucks last week. I've got it eating a hole in my wallet. I need to put it into a fucking CD or something. All right, gentlemen. Thank you for coming along for the ride. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. All of us have children, but the juice ain't worth the squeeze anymore. Not everybody gets lucky. Sometimes you think you're lucky, and then you wake up and your whole life has changed for the worse because a whim or a fucking bad word from one of their friends or something stupid like that. Then your whole world is turned upside down. Monk mode is the way to go. It will save you buku problems. Have a great evening, brothers.
See
I
y'all.
will talk to you for a short one tomorrow. Only be 3 hours. But I got to go for 10 hours now. Be a good little sleepy trucker. Bye bye.
Hey,